Shameless. United in the Europa League. Europa League. We tell them one time and we say Europa.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. My goodness me. The reason I say my goodness and the reason I'm looking a little bit flustered is there is rumors about what this Manchester United team might look like. I'm just kind of trying to sort of get to grips with it and wrap my head around it. My goodness me, this Manchester United starting 11, if indeed the leaks are accurate, could be absolutely wild, to say the least. I'm just double checking to see if it's the same one that I've got up on my screen at the moment, but it's looking pretty wild, to say the least. Right, we'll get to it in just a second. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Of course, this is the match view. Welcome back to the match view. It is Fenerbahce versus Manchester United in Istanbul. Kickoff is just under 2 hours away. It's an 8 p.m. kickoff. Whew. As always, it's brought to you by Fail Forward. I am this evening repping the Fail Forward. So will KG, that comedian. Once KG, that comedian, joins me in about 45 minutes time. All you have to do, if you want to join KG, the comedian, and myself in wearing some of this Fail Forward gear, like this hoodie, they got t-shirts, they got hats, they've got everything you can possibly think of. Scan the QR code. Go over to the website, use the code UnitedViewFF for 20% off your next purchase. That's right, 20% off your next purchase you can get. Right. How are we all feeling? Let's get straight into this, because usually when it comes to all of these kind of stuff with, leaks and leaks lineup and all that kind of stuff, you go, I don't really know if I'm really trusting all that. But my goodness me, this looks really, really interesting, to say the least. I'm just double checking once again that I'm right when it comes to this. All right, I think that's what we've got. Let's get into what possibly could be the Manchester United lineup this evening. As you can see right here, yes, this is potentially what we are looking at this evening for Manchester United. In goal, it is Andre Onana, a back four, potentially, of Diogo Dalot at left back, a centre-back pairing of De Ligt, Martinez, and Lindelof at right back again. Those parts could be moved around. We saw Martinez play at left back at the weekend, so we could have a situation where it's Dalot at right back, Lindelof partnering De Ligt, and Dalot at right back, Martinez at left back. We could possibly see that. A midfield, possibly, of Manuel Ugarte starting alongside Christian Eriksen. But the biggest surprise, I think, in all of this is that according to the leaks, according to what is being put out there on social media at the moment, Noussair Mazraoui could be playing in the 10 position for Manchester United this evening. That is not a typo. That is not a mistake or anything like that. The suggestion is that Noussair Mazraoui could be playing in the 10 position. A lot of people had expected, with Bruno Fernandes being suspended for this one, it would just be Eriksen in the 10, and it would be Casemiro and Ugarte as the midfielders a little bit further back. A front three, that's also quite surprising as well, in that it's not surprising when it comes to the wingers so much, with Alejandro Garnacho and Marcus Rashford being on the wings, on the right and left respectively. Joshua Zirkzee, according to these leaks, is starting up front instead of Rasmus Højlund. So the suggestion is, again, some of the surprising inclusions this evening. Obviously, again, the biggest surprising inclusion is Noussair Mazraoui in the 10. It's also surprising that Zirkzee starts. I think a lot of people thought that was going to be Højlund starting. And it must be said, it's not just one account that's necessarily saying this. There's quite a few that are suggesting this. We'll wait and see, of course. There's still plenty of time. There's still about 40 minutes or so until the team news officially comes out. As far as the bench, I do actually have substitutes as well, if you're wondering. Okay, and then who's going to be on the bench? So it looks like it's Bayern Dia. We've also got Heaton on the bench. We've got Harry Amas is actually in a match day squad. So Amas is on the bench. We've got Ogani is also in the squad. There was a suggestion, wasn't there, that there actually was going to be quite a lot of youngsters involved because of obviously we've got quite a few injuries and senior people missing. So that was the suggestion there, wasn't there? So we've got Ognjen Casemiro is on the bench. He was fit enough to make the bench, not the starting 11. We've got Ahmad also on the bench. I'm typing this as I go. That's why. Ahmad. We've got Anthony on the bench too. Let's move that. Anthony, Rasmus Højlund, and also Ethan Wheatley. That seemingly is the Manchester United bench for us this evening. But the suggestion is that this is the team. Again, we will have to wait and see. Sometimes these leaks are right. Sometimes they're wrong. It's quite interesting that this isn't necessarily just coming from just one account, from just one sort of source. The suggestion is that this is coming from a few people. But yes, as of right now, the leaks are saying that in goal, we've got Onana. The back four, I'm less certain on because I do think there is a possibility you could have Martinez at left back, Lindelof alongside De Ligt, and Dalot in the right back position, which is actually kind of less change, isn't it? Possibly from the weekend. Ugarte and Eriksen is a somewhat surprise, but the Mazraoui one possibly in the 10, as it's being suggested, is a surprise. Unless you know, the leaks may be, and this is what's interesting sometimes with these kind of leaks, unless it's a complete shape change, because you do have 5 defenders on the pitch. So who's to say it's not 3 centre-backs with Lindelof, De Ligt, Martinez, and Dalot and Mazraoui as wing-backs, Ugarte and Eriksen possibly as like a midfield, 2 or something like that, and then you kind of go from that way, maybe when they have the front 3. Perhaps that's what it is. What's more mad, basically? What's more mad? Is it more mad that Mazraoui would be in the 10, or could it be a back 5? Could that be what it could be? Could it be a back 5 instead? After all of this talk, we were chatting just the other day, weren't we? We were chatting the other day saying, like, you know, there's no way he'd switch to a back 5. He doesn't like playing a back 5. I'd even put that out there, hadn't I, about Lenny Yoro, saying when Lenny Yoro comes back, I think I said it on the red carpet, when Lenny Yoro comes back, could we see Manchester United pivot to a back 5 and have De Ligt, Martinez, and Yoro as a back 3? And then you've got your wing backs, which are Dalot, Mazraoui, Shaw, I know, Shaw, and also Malacia when he comes back. Is that really more likely? So we'll see. We'll see what the shape is. We'll see, obviously, once team news officially does come out in about, 30 minutes or so time. And we'll also see... Ultimately, it's going to be interesting to see what Erik ten Hag does say when he's interviewed, because a lot of the time, look, the coach doesn't like to give it away when he's asked pre-match, doesn't he? So, unfortunately, in terms of shape, we're just not going to know until the game kicks off. The more I think about it, and to me, if let's say we took the shape out of it, let's say we didn't know the shape at all, and I just told you the names who were playing, and I went Lindelof, De Ligt, Martinez, Dalot, Mazraoui, your initial thing would be, at least mine would be, well, that's a back 5. That's going to be a back 5. It's going to be 5-2-3 or something like that, or something, maybe. Maybe that's what it's going to be. Or he just really trusts Mazraoui to do a 10 position. Or maybe... You know, and again, this is the interesting thing. We're saying about Eriksen being in the 10. Maybe Eriksen is in the 10. Maybe Eriksen is in the 10, and maybe Mazraoui is just a little bit deeper, because when he plays at left or right back, the instruction to the fullbacks previously was invert, get into midfield, get into central positions as much as you can. So who's to say that actually you're focusing too much on Mazraoui being in a 10, as opposed to maybe being a bit of an 8/6 or something like that. Maybe that's what it's going to be. So it's absolutely fascinating. It is absolutely fascinating, and we'll wait till the game kicks off and wait to see what Erik ten Hag certainly says. But get your reaction in the chat. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. That is the leaked 11, not the confirmed 11. If it was a back five, it must be said, I'd be very, very pleasantly surprised when it comes to that, because that is something that I've been asking for more recently. And I think looking towards to the future, when you do have a Lenny Yoro come back, and we know that he's still away from coming back out on the grass, doing his individual training. I mentioned, okay, well, how do you get him into the team? And it's not to say that, you know, we've seen nowadays with football, it's a squad game. You need more than just an 11. You need a squad, a deep squad of good players. But is there a way you could get him into the team with the players you've already got? And to me, the best scenario that would probably be switching to a back three, having wing backs. But Erik ten Hag doesn't like to do that. But if he has decided to do that tonight, and he has decided to switch to a back three / back five, I think in the future, that maybe does pave the way for a Lenny Yoro to come in. And that's really exciting too. We do have a lot of centre backs on the books. A couple of them are injured at the moment in Harry Maguire and Johnny Evans, in addition to the aforementioned Lenny Yoro. Or it could just be a situation too where it's exactly as we see it on the screen right there. It's exactly how we see it. And it is Noussair Mazraoui playing in the 10. So it's an absolutely fascinating one. Absolutely fascinating. It's not something I was expecting to see or bring you in the first few minutes. I'm sitting here getting ready, and I'm making sure that I've got everything that I need. I'm checking out the graphics and all that kind of stuff. I'm making sure, right, we got this, we've got this, we've got that, and we got this, and we got that. And then I'm starting to see these things roll in, and I'm going, bloody hell. when the first thing when it was like Mazraoui's playing in the 10, my reaction was the same as yours. I was like, there's absolutely no way. Surely there's no way. And the more I think about it, and now that I've seen what allegedly is the full team sheet, I scratch my head and go, well, that's got to be lower down the possibility list. You know, the more obvious one would be, again, back five. Then you get into the territory of, well, he could be playing in midfield. That's not up for debate, is it? He could be playing in midfield. He's just not necessarily playing in the 10. He could be playing as an 8 or a 6, and Christian Eriksen could still be playing in that number 10 position, right? That's also entirely possible. I mean, I'll get to some of what you guys are saying in the chat in a second, because again, it's really, really, really interesting. As far as just the subs again, the suggestion is this is the subs as well at the moment. Again, not confirmed, but you're looking at Bindier, Heaton, Harry Mas, Ogari, Casemiro, Ahmad, Anthony, Wheatley, Hoyland. I don't think many people expected Joshua Zirkzee to possibly to start this evening as well. That's a surprising one, but it does get overshadowed by the question about shape, about personnel, and what have you. So if we get any more, you know what it's like when these pre-match things are happening. I'm always checking my shoulder. I'm trying to do the Xavi and Iniesta. I'm scanning the whole time. To see if there's anything else coming in whilst we're live. You might have to be my spies for me when it comes to that one. But let's have a look and see what you guys are saying. K-Flow, one of our mods and members, is in the chat saying, I think it's going to be a back five. Wayne says, or Martinez in the 6. Nathaniel says, hi, Owen. Hi, Nathaniel. Hope you're doing well, my friend. It looks like, I don't know if it's a case of Jose's got in Erik ten Hag's head or anything like that. I think the general sense I got listening to Jose's press conferences, he couldn't give a shit about being in Turkey. I think he'd much rather be in the Premier League at the moment. And he likes the spotlight. I don't know if it was possible buying games, to be honest. Redwan says Mazraoui might be our most technically gifted fullback, so let's see what happens. Dwayne says 3-4-3 makes sense to me, but if we use this going forward, it means playing without a 10. Why would he play a fullback at 6 or 8? That's Bruno's position. That puts Bruno's position under question, I think, maybe, instead of until question. Red Baron says, "Oh my God, Owen, did you hear the news regarding what the team we just spoke about it? The team we just spoke about it a second ago." Uncle says, "Back three, Dallo inverting to midfield and Mazraoui overlapping to support the attack." Chalaboy Comics says maybe 5-3-2, Xerxes in the 10. Either way, it's madness. Let's see. I can't remember a time, certainly under Erik ten Hag, because we have said, haven't we, that sometimes the starting 11 is predictable, and probably what's more predictable a lot of the time is the shape. The shape is the shape with Erik ten Hag, which is 4-2-3-1, and then towards sort of the end of last season, that's where it got more introduced to it's a 4-2-3-1 on paper, but it's more of a 4-4-2, 2 false nines, that kind of thing. We saw it at the weekend, didn't we, where it's 4-2-3-1 on paper, looks like it's going to be 4-2-3-1. Then actually when you see it in execution, it's more of a 4-4-2. But this would be, I can't think of another time where it would be this big of a departure from what he usually does, and the shape that he usually favors. Last season we played Brian at home. He went to a diamond, and at the time that was surprising to see him change shape and go for a diamond. But I cannot recall, certainly starting a match, maybe as matches go on and stuff happens and people get injured, players come off. We have had situations where like Bruno Fernandes has been playing at centre back, that kind of stuff. But I cannot recall, and maybe I'm wrong, you can let me know in the chat, I cannot recall an instance where we have started with a back five under Erik ten Hag. Is there a time? I'm trying to sort of scan my memory banks here. I can't think of a time. Even in some like obscure cup match or whatever, I can't think of that. I can't think of him doing that, starting a match. Again, mid-match, maybe there might be an instance where he did it for 20 minutes, 5 minutes towards the end of the game, something like that, perhaps. He could absolutely do that. We've seen Anthony play at left back against Liverpool, late on in football matches. Stuff happens, things change. But as far as starting a game with that shape, I cannot recall him doing that. And I tell you what, if that is the case, and look, we don't know. We're talking about this back five here, yeah? It could still absolutely be 4-2-3-1. As I mentioned, the shape is the shape. He's not going to differ from it. That's just what he's going to do. But if he did go to a back five, I think that'd be really, really interesting. Would it just be for a one-off tonight? Is he trying something looking forward? And if he is trying something looking forward, I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. I don't. I like the idea of us having some flexibility. And I like the idea of not being stuck in something that has been criticized. I myself, I've called him out for doing this sometimes. Remember last season? Absolutely. I called him out for it last season, saying, he went to the 4-4-2 with 2 false nines almost too late on in the season. It did keep his job because, he won that FA Cup final, but it felt like, maybe if he'd have switched to that a couple of months earlier when everyone was kind of dropping points in and around that top 4 base, would have that been the time to do it? And maybe could we have actually, snuck in the back door when it comes to getting in the top 4? Could that have happened? So if he is going with a completely drastic change here, then I respect it. Why not? These are professional footballers, man. Change shape, play at a back 3, play at a back 4. It's not as if some of these players that have played never played in a back 3 or a back 4 or anything like that. How long has he been working on it? That would be an interesting one too. Sometimes it's, the pushback you get when you change shape quite dramatically is, we work so long on this specific shape. Mid-season, if we do change shape, it's difficult because we don't have a lot of time on the training ground because it's game recovery. It's difficult to implement that shape. But if he is going with a different shape this evening, then again, I respect it because I think that with how we have operated this season, it's not as if what we're locked into playing is so bulletproof and so great. So maybe a change shape will work. I remember Antonio Conte, and this isn't to say that obviously we're going to win the league, but I remember Conte, when he won the league at Chelsea, you look at the first few games, he played with a back 4, didn't he? And I think they played Arsenal at the Emirates, and they lost that game, and he switched to a back 3, or the wing-back system in that game, and went on won the league. so sometimes the change of shape can work out. You stumble on something, or you feel like you have to change, or you have to, shake things up. It's interesting. playing with the back 3/5, would that mean you lose the 10 position? Then what happens to a Bruno Fernandes or whoever plays in that number 10 position? Good questions. Good questions. And only one person really knows the answer to that. And we say all this. We might not even be playing a back 3/5 this evening. It might be as crazy as it seems, which is maybe it is Mazraoui in the 10. And maybe that's just, he can do it. Eric Tenau believes he can do it. So, yes, be sure to click the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. We're on the road to 180K. Not far to go now. Only 260 subscribers. We're currently at 141 likes. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, let's get it to 200. As I mentioned, KG, that comedian, will be joining us in about 25 minutes time, 20 minutes time, just as officially the team news comes out, if that team news is correct. So we'll see. Chris says, you say going defensive is good. I do not subscribe to the theory that just because you play a back 3 or a back 5, that is defensive football. Because it can be absolutely attacking football. It depends on your philosophy. It depends on the mentality of the players. If you're going to a back 3, back 5, and it's flat and you're getting people behind the ball, that's going to be defensive. But you can play a back 3 and or a back 5, be solid, and play very attacking football. So I think there is a bit of it was the same thing with the Thomas Tuchel stuff, wasn't it? He only plays a back 3. He doesn't play attacking football, which is bullshit. Like there are, and also as well, this goes back to, unfortunately, I think nowadays that football has become, Rafael Varane was talking about this the other day, has become so robotic, hasn't it? There's only one way to play football. There's only one way to play football. Which is, Pep tiki-taka. If you don't play like that, you're going to lose, which unfortunately is kind of the case. But it's heavily possession based. It's side to side. Wait for space to open up. That's it. You can have a 3-4-3. You can play even I see a lot of people talking about, Barclays men and stuff like that. Even the old school 4-4-2 and seeing that style of football. You look at Leicester when they won the league. They're a pure counter-attacking 4-4-2 side. And they're brilliant to watch. That's why I like watching Aston Villa at the moment. They're right up the other end of the pitch as fast as they possibly can. Not too many passes, play a high line. It's exciting. It's exciting football. So I'm not necessarily saying that going switching to a back 3 or a back 5 would be defensive. I just think that from where we are this season and some of the issues that we've had, I think that change isn't the worst thing in the world. And this might be the right game to do it as well. I kind of have a different mindset about the Europa League so far. And this kind of comes off seeing the Champions League table as it is at the moment. I mentioned this morning, that I think that we kind of have to remember that as much as there is this new big league format, and the suggestion recently hasn't it been that because it's turned into a big league, that's why we're going to struggle. But at its heart, it's the same as it has always been, in the sense that it's a cup competition. And sometimes when it comes to cup competitions, a lot of times when it comes to cup competitions, the best team doesn't always win it. The best team isn't also necessarily the champions. When it comes to a 38-game season over the course of several months, table doesn't lie. And if you win the league, you're the best team in the league. Sirens in the chat. That's the first of the evening. If you listened this morning, it was a madness. But when it comes to cup competitions, when it's this Europa League, can you finish in the top 8 and go through? Doesn't really matter where you finish. Get in the top 8, go through. And even if you do go into that playoff one, which is not ideal, still doesn't mean you can't win it. Still doesn't mean you can't win the Europa League. Just means you've got to play an extra game and you might end up getting a more difficult draw. That happens all the time in cup competitions, right? You could finish in the old school when you got, the groups of 4. You could finish second and you've got a difficult draw. Doesn't mean you're not going to go through. Doesn't mean you're not going to win it or anything like that. So that's why I say this evening, when it comes to this game, the first 2 games, the Porto and the Fenerbahce ones, those are the ones which I think a lot of people kind of earmarked by going, these might not be great for us. The reason I was so frustrated after the Porto one wasn't necessarily because of the final result or anything like that. The reason I was frustrated is because we blew it. We blew it, and we did what we did last season, which is start the game really well, get a 2-0 lead, and then just completely capitulate. That was the frustration. If it was before the match, you're going to draw, and it's going to be quite tight and, nip and tuck, you'd have gone, well, okay, fair enough. And it'll be the same this evening. If we draw this evening, if we lose this evening, it depends on the manner, the context, always. But it is not the end of the world this evening. Put it this way, if Man United lose and, it's not going to be like tomorrow morning, wake up, Erik ten Hag's gone or anything like that. It's not going to happen. For me, the most important game this week is Sunday, because I think when it comes to the league, we need to make sure that gap doesn't open up. We've managed to shorten it a little bit of a win at the weekend. We need to get back into that conversation where we're not a million miles off the top four. We're just in the conversation. We need to make sure we're constantly, throughout the season, as long as United are in the conversation, then I think Erik ten Hag will be all right, as long as they're in the conversation. But the moment that gap grows and you're in the bottom half, big trouble. When it comes to Europa League, you could finish top of that league phase. As far as I'm aware, what that would have in terms of an implication as you get further on to the knockout stages, not so much. Imagine you finish first in the league phase. Let's say hypothetically at the moment in the Champions League, Aston Villa, they finish top, right? Next round they go out. Who cares? You know what I mean? Who cares that they finish top of that big league? They didn't go very far. They didn't win it or anything like that. So we still do have to remember, whilst it has changed to a league phase, it is still at its heart a cup competition. And unlike an actual league that goes on for 8-9 months and you play everyone, it's not the best team. It's not the best team that wins it. And if I had to place more importance on it, I would say, it would be the game with more importance for me is Sunday. That's what I think. United says you get a better seed for finishing higher, though, right? I don't know. That would be my question. I don't know. I would assume, obviously, the higher you finish, you get more money. But that's the case. That's always the case with cup competitions, right? If you finish first in a Champions League group under the old format, you would get more money if you finish second, and you would get a better draw. But in terms of you winning it or anything like that, that's it's not the end of the world. Basically, it's not. You're not out of it by any stretch of the imagination. Jay Brew says with the super chat here, does placement in the new format change prize money? Like, does number one get more in the table than 3, even though they both qualify for knockouts? I would assume so. You also get more money if you just win it in general, don't you? If you go all the way and win it and go to the next one. And Jay Brew says, damn it, yes. I got there first before the super chat. Apparently I've missed one here from Game Fanatic. Is it true Mazraoui is playing in the 10? And Red Baron also says this game isn't too important, is it though? Well, it's always important, Obviously, again, if we get absolutely pumped tonight, it's not going to help for the weekend, is it, by any stretch? But if there's a negative result tonight, we're not out of the Europa League by any stretch. And you could still, I suppose, say the same about the Premier League at the weekend. If it's a negative result, doesn't mean we're not going to get top 4, but you make it really difficult for yourself. Whereas you have to do a lot. You have to do a lot not to go through in this point in the Europa League, don't you? You'd have to not pick up points against some not great teams. And there are other games we've got coming up. We've got which other games we got? We got Rangers at home. Aside, we say Poak at home. And who's that other one? Away games. I went through this today. I should remember. Actually, I'll be up on the sidebar in just a second. Forget that. We'll see. United BT says we're currently 25th in the Europa League. Well, that could possibly change this evening, of course. There were games last night as well, so it's not a fair reflection totally yet. Again, I don't think it's complete doom and gloom if it's not a completely positive result tonight. I still think, as poor as we have been at points this season, I'd be flabbergasted, absolutely flabbergasted, if Manchester United exited the Europa League in this league phase. I'd be stunned. And look, let's face it, if Manchester United did exit the Europa League in this group, in this league phase part of it, then Erik ten Hag should get the chop, because there is really no excuse not to get out of this league phase. Even if it's like playoff territory, he's under pressure. He's under pressure anyway. But Man United will go through to the next phase, whether that be again playoffs or whether that be straight all the way through. We shall see. But I don't. Tonight's not, I don't think, the end of the world when it comes to that. Now, there could be points in the game that get me upset or angry. That's the life of watching, being a Manchester United fan, isn't it? But I'm still fascinated to see what that team is. A couple of super chats here. One from Red Baron says, "Can't we negotiate with bigger teams to do a draw so all the smaller teams get knocked out?" I believe that's match fixing, Red Baron. We probably need to avoid that. We don't want to have any 115 charges of our own, possibly. But if you are just joining us, first, be sure to click the like button. We've got over 800 people watching, which is fantastic, on a Thursday evening, morning, depending on where you are. So if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. If you are just joining us, the suggestion at the moment is that this possibly is the Manchester United starting 11, which you can see right there. The shape is very much up for debate at the moment, but the players seemingly are not. The suggestion is that, again, we'll have to wait just under 15 minutes to get this officially confirmed, that in goal, it's Andre Onana. Back four of Lindelof, De Ligt, Martinez, Dalot. Again, where people go in that could possibly change. We did see Martinez play at fullback at the weekend. It could be Lindelof at centre-back and Martinez and Dalot as fullbacks. Then you've got Ugarte and Eriksen. A suggestion that Mazraoui could possibly be the 10 this evening. But also, people are pushing back on that, saying, well, if that is the starting 11, then you've got 5 defenders on the pitch, so it could be a back 5. This is always the thing. When the team sheet comes out, you have to try and put people in certain places and spaces, don't you? But it could very well be a back 5. We'll wait and see once the game kicks off what the shape is. Wingers, not that much of a surprise at all in Garnacho, Marcus Rashford. And a surprise up front, Joshua Zirkzee starts for Manchester United this evening. Rasmus Højlund on the bench, along with the likes of Ethan Wheatley, Anthony, Ahmad, Casemiro, Ogni, Amas, Heaton, and Bayindir. Again, this is a leaked lineup. It is the rumours, the rumblings on social media, if you will. It's incredibly interesting, very, very eye-opening. And we're just kind of waiting, one, to see. It's kind of, this is sort of several steps of this, isn't it? There's several steps to all of this. The first step is, are those players correct? Are those players correct? Is that team sheet that's been put out there, is that accurate? The suggestion would be yes. All of the sort of accounts that put that stuff out there are saying the same thing, but we won't know until 10 minutes time till United officially put the team news out. So that'll be the first part. When Man United put the team news out anyway, we're still not going to know the shape. It'll be interesting to see, like on the official Manchester United website, on their app or something like that, what shape they have Manchester United in, but we won't know. Part 2, or step 2, is waiting to hear what Erik ten Hag has to say. If he does, let the cat out the bag or anything like that in the pre-match. I don't think he probably will, but you never know, because they'll get asked, Mazraoui, where's he playing this evening? So that'll be part 2. Is Erik going to give us any answers? And then part 3 is we wait for the game to kick off. Once the game's kicked off, we'll see very, very quickly just who's playing where. Is it as bold as Mazraoui's in the 10? Is it actually Mazraoui's playing alongside Ugarte, which I think is more possible than Mazraoui in the 10? So we'll see, because I think it could be Mazraoui where Eriksen is and Eriksen in the 10. Mazraoui has played in midfield. When he plays at fullback, he inverts into midfield anyway under Ten Hag instruction. So that makes more sense. Or is the most logical explanation that you've got 5 defenders on the pitch, therefore, sirens in the chat. You've got 5 defenders on the pitch, therefore, I'm getting better at hearing them because I can hear it from miles off at this point. It's like a sixth sense. Is the most logical situation. You've got 5 defenders on the pitch, therefore it's a back 5. So you're looking at Lindelof, De Ligt, Martinez as centre-backs, Dalot and Mazraoui as full-backs, wing-backs rather. And if you actually were going to position the centre-backs, you would say, well, Martinez left centre-back, De Ligt in the middle, Lindelof on the right side of centre-back. And then you've got Dalot, left wing-back maybe, Mazraoui right wing-back, possibly. That to me makes more sense. That to me seems more likely. But again, the pushback to the back 3/5 is Erik ten Hag's never done it. Particularly at United anyway. Can't say when it comes to Ajax or what have you, but at United he's just never gone with the back 5. So that would also be a surprise. I suppose also what kind of does push back a little bit to the Mazraoui in number 10 theory is that, okay, if that is the shape, then naturally questions then would be asked about why isn't, say, Ahmad in the 10, or why isn't Christian Eriksen in the 10? Why isn't Joshua Zirkzee in the 10 and having Højlund up front? Why have you gone and put the fullback there? So that's why I push back a bit on, surely not. Surely that wouldn't be the case. I think if it is this shape, it's way more likely that it would be Eriksen in the 10, Mazraoui in midfield. Because Mazraoui in midfield does make more sense considering he has played there in the past, and when he plays at fullback, he inverts anyway. That makes more sense if you're going to keep this shape as it is. The other one could be, again, that he switches to back 5. Now, if he goes to, it's the 4-2-3-1 on paper, but it's a 4-4-2, which we also saw at the weekend, which was instead of Mazraoui, there was Bruno in the 10. He was basically alongside Højlund up front. What does that mean? Who's gonna be playing alongside Joshua Zirkzee? So there's so many questions. I can't recall a time under Erik ten Hag where a starting 11, again, it's not even out, but a starting 11's been put out there, and there is so many questions on one. Really, sometimes, as we always say, you get the different stages of meltdown. Meltdown number one is whenever the team news comes out. But this will cause meltdown, obviously. But really, it's more just that is really surprising. And is that right? Who's playing where? What shape are you going for? If you're going with this shape, Eric, my goodness me, I hope it works. So it's fascinating, absolutely fascinating. Grandeur says, so you're talking about something you don't know for sure. Well, we have to wait till it's confirmed on social media by Manchester United themselves. The leaks are always the leaks. You can always speculate. There's nothing wrong with speculating. My goodness me. If we spoke about things we didn't know for sure, it'd be quite boring, wouldn't it? One thing's for sure, Man United are playing Fenerbahce tonight. Let's wait till the game kicks off. Well, and also these leaks might be completely in the mud, might they? They might be completely in the mud. Team news might come out in 5 minutes, and no Mazraoui starting, and it's actually Højlund up front, and they fooled the leakers, because that also happened towards the end of last season. Towards the end of last season too, we saw a few times. It was like, I think, there was some times when it was like, oh, Amrabat's playing. Amrabat's going to be starting today, and then he wouldn't be playing. Or Casemiro's going to be playing, and then he wouldn't be involved either. So there was a lot of, there were some sort of crossed wires, as it were, towards the end of last season. So maybe that's going to be the same as well this time. We shall see. If you haven't already, by the way, we nearly got 1,000 people watching. Click the like button. We're still under 300 likes. So let's click the like button, see if we can get it up to 400, 500. A reminder, KG, that comedian, is going to be joining me in about 20 minutes or so. And it's also really curious. You can see as people are filing in and they're seeing this, again, leaked team news, if it's accurate or not, everyone's got the same reaction. Everyone comes in and goes, what? Mazraoui in the 10? Could be a back three. Could be a back five. We'll see. But again, KG will be joining us very shortly, and in 4 minutes time, we'll have confirmation on this. What was interesting too is that these sort of leaks came out so early. I think in response to maybe the team news being a bit wild, you tend to also see that when it's pretty as is, they don't really, not that much comes out because it's largely predictable. But this is far from it. Red Baron says that the team is all your fault, obviously. Yes. But well, again, what are we all thinking? Someone said, where is Mason Mount? Mason Mount's injured. I mean, I don't think I needed to go too much. There wasn't much of a guess on that one, was there? Eric Ten Hag was asked about Mason Mount in the press conference, and he said, yeah, it was longer than we anticipated, but he'll be back soon. How many times we heard that about Mason Mount? My goodness me. I remember towards the end of last season saying to Flex, when it comes to Mason Mount, and he was like, I'll tell you what, if he gets one more injury, that he's in flop territory. How many has he had this season already? It's October, and I think he's been out 3 times with these different injuries. It's not good. It's not a good signing, is it? Not a good signing. And then when you add it all up, there's so many different parts to that Mason Mount signing. It's the one, obviously the biggest being he hasn't played basically for like 2 years. The next part is he had a year left on his contract. If we waited a year, we'd have got him for a free, and he didn't play for a year anyway when he came to us. So we might as well have got him on a free. And then the third being he's got number 7, and he's not been available. So, wow. Zek says, can you fix that lineup, Owen? Well, again, we'll wait a couple of minutes until the official team news is out. What I'll do when KG arrives is I'll make an alternate version of the an alternate version to what it could look like as a back 3, possibly back 5 or something like that. So we could have some alternate ones, because I think the best thing to do with this team news as it comes out will just be there could be different ways that this could look. So that probably would be the best way to do it, wouldn't it? But we'll just wait on that team news to come out, and also wait for KG, that comedian, to join us. As I said, he'll be joining us hopefully in about sort of 15 minutes or so. Also, as well, actually, when it comes to KG, I only found this out yesterday. So I believe, and again, this could go very, very wrong this evening, folks. I believe he is joining us from an undisclosed location because he's on an acting shoot or something tomorrow that's very far away. So how that's going to look, folks, this evening, I mean, prayers in the chat. I mean, prayers in the chat for just what is that actually going to look like? How is that actually going to play out, Owen? Because your guess is as good as mine with that one, with one KG, the comedian. So yeah, we shall we shall see. We've got over 1,000 people watching, but over 300 likes, which is fantastic. Let's see if we can go up to 400, 500 before team news officially drops any second now. By the way, let me make sure I've got all my feeds set up so I can see if and when Manchester United do drop it, and we can find out if that team sheet is accurate. Here we go. Right. Manchester United, 17 seconds, has released the team news. So, in goal, Andre Onana, correct. We have Lindelof, correct. We have De Ligt, correct. We have Licha Martinez, who is actually captaining the side this evening. Captain Licha. We have Diogo Dalot, correct. We have Manuel Ugarte, correct. We have Christian Eriksen, correct. We have Nusayr Mazraoui, correct. We have Alejandro Garnacho on the right. We have Marcus Rashford off the left. And we also have Joshua Zirkzee up front. As far as the bench is Buendia, Heaton, Amas, Ogany, Casemiro, Ahmad, Anthony, Højlund, and Wheatley. So the team sheet is correct. We can confirm that at this point. Team sheet, this team is correct. The leaks in terms of the team sheet were correct. The shape, we're still not going to know. We're still not going to know until the game kicks off. We've got Stephen Railston from the Manchester Evening News saying right now, looks like Nusayr Mazraoui starts in midfield, he is saying. So, and wow, well, right here, I mean, this isn't complete confirmation by any stretch of the imagination, but Rich Fay of the Manchester Evening News has got a screen grab here saying the official UEFA lineup has Nusayr Mazraoui in the 10. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be there, but on the official channels at this point, they've got Nusayr Mazraoui in the 10, which is really interesting. Interestingly as well, they've actually got Licha Martinez well, actually, I suppose it makes more sense. So they've got Martinez at left back, but they've also got Alejandro Garnacho starting on the left wing, which he did at the weekend, of course. Marcus Rashford was on the right. So maybe actually this does need a little bit of tweaking, But it looks like, as of right now, not only were the leaks accurate, but the shape's looking like it was probably kind of true too. We shall see. Lucky says, official channel show him at 10, but it doesn't mean he'll be there, LOL. Well, because you never know. Sometimes you have Man United on the app put teams like a 4-3-3, or Sky puts team in a 4-3-3 or anything like that. So until a lot of the time with shape, until you see the game kick off, you don't know. You don't know. They don't submit a team sheet in terms of the formation. They submit a team sheet in terms of names, names and numbers. So until the team actually until it actually kicks off, we won't know with that. But interestingly, and this is it does make a bit of sense what the UEFA lineup is saying, because we did see Marcus Rashford off the right, didn't we, at the weekend? And we also saw Licha Martinez playing at left back. So that does actually make quite a bit of sense what they're saying, because that lines up with what we saw at Old Trafford. We saw Licha Martinez, Siren's in the chat. We saw Licha Martinez at left back, and we saw Rashford off the right hand side. So what they're saying does jive a little bit with reality. So let's move that back there and get this here with the what call it. Sound like KG the comedian with the what call it and the thingy. Move that there. All right, wait for that to load in. But Eric, either way, whatever we see, whether it is back five, whether it is this Mazraoui in the 10, Erik ten Hag's trying something. Erik ten Hag's trying something different. Whether it will pay off, only time will tell. But it's really interesting. I think if Mazraoui is in the 10, that's why I would also say, though, then what at this point does Ahmad have to do to start? Because can't start on the wing when we don't have a 10, and we thought it was going to be Eriksen in the 10, and he's gone, Eriksen's not going to be in the 10. I mean, if I said to you before those leaks and what have you came out, if I said to you, right, Eriksen's not going to be in the 10, I think the natural reaction then would have been, okay, then are we going to have like Xerxes in there? We're going to have Ahmad. If I said Mazraoui, then you'd be like, what? But that's, according to UEFA, that's the lineup that Manchester United, or the shape and the lineup that Manchester United are going with this evening, which is Dalot at right back, Martinez at left back, Garnacho off the left, Rashford off the right, Mazraoui in the 10. That's looking more like it. Basically, as Chris Wheeler says here, I think this is also the point. He says, team news from Istanbul, Højlund and Casemiro both on the bench. According to UEFA, Mazraoui will play at 10, but let's see. And that's basically the territory we're in at the moment. It is, let's see. Let's see. According to UEFA, that is the shape, that is the team. It could be very, very different in terms of shape. It could be Mazraoui where Eriksen is. It could be a back five. You'll probably get more in terms of when the team starts to warm up as well, about how close to reality that team is. It could pay off completely. Imagine Man United win 3-0 this evening. You'd be like, Tenno's a genius. So you live and die by your decisions as a manager, don't you? You live and die by them. Erik ten Hag is taking a bit of a risk this evening. And look, to be honest with you, whilst Mazraoui's there playing in the suggestion that Mazraoui could be in the 10, who's to say it's actually not? He's not playing sort of more of a defensive midfield. Who's to say it's not a 4-3-3 or something like that? Who's to say that it's actually not? Oh no, actually, I just want to have more bodies in midfield as opposed to it being there. It could be that maybe that's what it will be. Maybe it's exactly as we see it at the moment. Maybe it is a back five. Maybe it's a I don't know, a version of a 4-2-2. I'm not sure who would be the wing in that case. Maybe again Mazraoui, Rashford, and Xerxes up front. Maybe. I mean, this is part of fun. I'll try to guess what the shape is. Yeah, I'm just looking over my shoulder again just to see if there's any more talk about the shape. But as of now, that is what we'll see. As far as the Fenerbahce starting 11, let's have a look, see if they've released their starting 11 at the moment. Well, they do it in a weird way. So they've got Livakovic in goal. Do they do this in position as well? This is always the difficult one. This is always the frustrating thing when you come to team news on social media. Some teams do it positionally, which is lovely. Some people do it just purely by numbers, which is really frustrating. So they've got, looks like they've, so they do it positionally, I think. Yes. Amrabat and Fred do start. They've got Szymanski in the 10. Sam Maximan, who's number 97 for them too. And they've got Tadic and Nesri up front, and Nesri up front, easy for me to say, is what they've got. But they have, I did see in Jose Mourinho's press conference, he was saying that they do have a couple of people missing as well. So, yeah, but they play, I think, they've played a few different formations this season when I was looking at doing my research, but it looks like they're playing a 4-2-3-1 is what they're going with. But they've got a lot of ex-Premier League players in their side. So that will be curious to see as well. I mean, I said I was looking forward to this game. I was looking forward to this game just purely from the point of it's a great story, isn't it? Great story this evening. And, you've got a lot of United players, United influence, United manager. You've got a lot of ex-Premier League players in the Fenerbahce team as well. If that Fenerbahce team was like 10 years ago, you go, bloody hell, they're good. But I don't know. Maybe it's just me, and maybe I shouldn't be feeling like this after seeing with a lot of surprise of the Man United shape and what have you this evening. But maybe it's the Jose Mourinho mind games that he was playing in his press conference. But I don't know. I'm feeling confident, but I'm going, yeah. Again, I'm looking forward to this game. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's a very interesting story and a very interesting one. We've got nearly 1,200 people watching. We're 5 likes away from 400. Let's see if we can get to 400. And then let's see if we can get to 500. KG, that comedian, should be joining me in about 10 minutes' time. And I'll be fascinated to see if he's seen any of this news by any stretch. And and now what's really interesting, I can see everyone in the chat. And ultimately, again, we won't know until the game kicks off, or we might have some indication. We might have some example or some indication of where things are going in terms of how the team warms up when they start doing some shape in the warm up. But it's going to be, everyone's kind of got their own guess. Everyone's kind of got their own guess for what the shape is going to be and who's going to be playing where. And that's very, very curious, to say the least. Raymond says, Owen's been saying 10 minutes time for over an hour. Have I? I've been saying he's going to be joining us at 7, an hour before kickoff. Dress to Sweat says, we're going to win. Come on, United. I was actually talking to Flex on the phone today as well. And he was sort of saying, is actually, being out here, talking to some of the Fenerbahce fans, seeing Jose in the press conference, he's actually got a good feeling about United this evening and getting a good result. Now, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, to be honest, when it comes to the flex judge or anything like that. But I don't. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the game. I'm looking forward to it. ATS Travel says Ahmad should leave in the summer behind a defender. Well, he might. Well, he's certainly not playing, is he? And again, that would be another part of it that's interesting if that is the actual shape, which is he's gone with a defender in the 10 over an Ahmad or over, Xerxes playing in there and Hoyland starting. But that might not be the shape. that might not be the shape. So again, we'll have to see when the game kicks off. What else are people saying here in the chat at the moment? The Will to Thrive says Martinez at left back, guys. Just to let you know, that's what we had up. Martinez at left back, which again does make sense. That's why I do think that the shape that UEFA's got does make sense, because they're saying, like with this, they're saying Martinez at left back, Garnacho right wing, and Rashford left wing rather, and Rashford right wing, which is what we did see at the weekend. We did see Garnacho on the left, Rashford off the right, and we saw Martinez at left back. So the fact that they've gone with that does make me think, well, maybe then there is something in. Maybe there is something in that. But as you will probably see, to be honest with you, and again, once KG does get here, I'll be able to get some different variations of this. I'm sure, I haven't seen, but I'm sure, absolutely sure, there will be many a different outlets, whether it's like Sky, we'll wait to see what TNT say on their coverage here in the UK, or different apps or wherever you get your team news from. I guarantee a lot of different people will have a lot of different shapes this evening. You'll have people that have it as 4-2-3-1. You'll have people that have it as a 3-4-3. You'll have people that have it as, I don't know, a 5-2-3 or something like that. You'll have people that have it as a diamond or something. Ultimately, again, we won't know until the game kicks off. That's all we'll know. But Licha Martinez, regardless of where he's playing this evening, which again is still up for a little bit of debate, he's starting as the captain tonight. In the absence, of course, of Bruno Fernandes. And usually the person that takes the captain's armband when Bruno's not playing, more often, recently anyway, hasn't it, has been Casemiro. He's on the bench. So it's going to be Licha Martinez this evening. Many people have said he's a captain-like figure. Hasn't been at his best thus far this season. I thought he did pretty good. At the weekend. There was a lot of worry, wasn't there, about him starting at fullback against Mbeumo, and him probably didn't really have much of a sniff, did he? Especially as the game went on. So hopefully that continues this evening. I mean, if he's playing at left back, I think that means on his side. I think that means Sam. He's going up against Sam Maximan, which is might be a bit. But we said that the weekend with Mbeumo, so see how the game plans out. See how it goes. We've got over 1,200 people watching. We're how many likes is that? We're at about 60 likes away from 500. So if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. Again, I'm just looking to my screen here because the TNT coverage is starting, and I'm fascinated to see what shape they're going to go with. Because again, are they going with a 4-2-3-1? Are they going with a back three? Is that the direction that they're going in? We'll wait and see. Absolutely fascinating. And what's really actually curious is I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat. Yeah, there's a lot of different opinions on this. There is a lot of different opinions. There's a lot of people saying a lot of different combinations of numbers that add up to a certain number. Yeah, in the chat, and a lot of people seem to be very, very. I'd say puzzled, but curious. A lot of people are putting a lot of different combinations there. Going, no, it's 3-4-3. No, it's a flat back five. No, it's actually a 4-2-3-1. But Mazraoui is not playing there. Eriksen's playing there. No, it's not Martinez at left back. It's going to be Dalot at left back and Lindelof there. Everyone. everyone's got a guessing game, haven't they? Everyone has got a guessing game. And to be honest, this is the best thing about it. Nobody's wrong yet. Everyone's theory is right there. Everyone's theory is totally open. It's like it's, I don't know. Mr. Darkside says Lindelof at 10. Possible. Possible. Unlikely. It's like betting on the Grand National, isn't it? You go, I think this horse is the most likely one. You go, yeah, but this one could win. It's 200 to 1, but it's possible. It's possible. That's the way it goes. Maybe. Red Round says Bindy at right wing back. Well, that one, I don't think that one is true. That one is possibly, that was that one. He has been named on the bench against his former club. So I think we can rule out that one. We can rule out that one. But I don't think the Bindy one's actually true at the moment. We're just 27 likes away, by the way, from 500 likes already, which is fantastic. And a lot of people getting involved here in the chat about this one. What else are people saying here? Wheelie says Eric never plays the same formation for an entire match. Well, that's also the other part of this, isn't it true? Maybe that is the starting shape. Maybe he does start with that. Let's say hypothetically he does go with 4-2-3-1 and it's Mazraoui in the 10. Maybe that's what he does go for. What if he's trying to think 2 steps ahead? What if he's trying to think, okay, let's say we start fast. Let's say we start as well as we did against Porto. We go 1-0 up, we go 2-0 up, whatever. I want 11 people on the pitch that I can switch system to mid-match. So if I want to switch in this match to a back 5, I've already got the players on the pitch to do it. And we can switch pretty seamlessly. If I want to have Eriksen go into the 10, I can do that. If I want to switch to, if I can basically switch in between, I can go from a back 3, back 5 to a 4-2-3-1 if I want to. I could possibly do that. Maybe that's what he's thinking. He just wants flexibility mid-match. So who's to say he does start with a 4-2-3-1. 20 minutes in, he goes, no, don't like this. It's not working, actually. Mazraoui, go to wing back. Martinez, tuck in. Go to left. Mazraoui or Dalla go to left wing back. Mazraoui, you go to right wing back. It's a back 5 now, maybe. It's maybe that's what it is. It's just pure flexibility. And once again, we're guesswork. we're guessworking. Maybe that's what it is. I tell you what is really interesting. There are a lot of definites. It's definitely a back 5. Definitely a back 5. I would lean into agree, because naturally you would say 5 defenders on the pitch, it has to be a back 5. But also it's Erik ten Hag, and he never plays a back 5. So, certainly he's never done it at Manchester United. So this really would be a real change. This would be something completely different. I'm just seeing on TNT, whether you believe him or not, Owen Hargreaves says he thinks United are playing a back 4 and not a back 5. Yeah. And we hit 500 likes, by the way. We hit 500 likes. And I just want the game to start now. Not just because, obviously, you just want the game to get going. And sometimes you're like, all the pre-match stuff. But I just want the game to get going now because I just want an answer. I just want an answer for who's going to be playing where at this point, right? Because you know what's actually really interesting too is those that are saying, it's definitely a back 5. And you're very confident that it is, because I'm in the mindset of I have no idea. I think it could be anything. I think that as unlikely as that shape seems, I think that's entirely possible, by the way. For those that are steadfast in it definitely is going to be a back 5, or it looks like a back 3, whatever, however you want to phrase it. If it's not a back 3 or a back 5, what would your reaction be to that? If that is not the case, would you be like, that is shocking? Would you be like, wow, let's see how it plays out? Would you be alike that he's doing something different? How would you react to that? Because also, if it is, I suppose we can't be locked into, if it is this shape, we can't be locked into Mazraoui's definitely going to be in the 10, because I think a more likely scenario, if it's this shape, is actually that Mazraoui's alongside Ugarte and Eriksen's in the 10. I think that makes more sense. So I'm not locked into Mazraoui being in the 10 or anything like that. But what would people say? What are people saying here? Daryl says, couldn't it be Ugarte and Martinez in the pivot and Eriksen in the 10? Could be anything, right? Could be anything at this point. Let's face it. Who knows? What else? Ashley says 4-2-3-1. Dallo and Mazraoui as right left back. Leacher as the centre midfielder with Ugarte and Eriksen in the 10. That's possible. That's possible. VK's been a member for 28 months. Says a 4-3-1-2, more defensive, covering wide areas, and Marcus and Garnacho hit on the counter. Expect this team to have fighting character. Close score draw, going with 1-1. Big up VK, long-time member of the channel as well. V says it could be anything. Like it could be anything. Dress to Sweat says, if he plays Mazza in the 10 and we lose, then collectively we need to storm Carrington tomorrow because the man cannot be trusted. MAK saying it's a 3-4-2-1. Nanny saying it's definitely a 4-4-2. Dwayne says, we only have 3 midfielders in the squad. Starting this lineup keeps one on the bench to allow a sub. Mazraoui starting at 6 allows Casemiro to come on for legs late on. And actually, to be fair, I don't think we considered the possibility that Martinez could be in midfield, because it's so, and this is what's wild, because it is so surprising. Any sort of speculation is open, isn't it? Any speculation is open right now, where it's like, wow, I guess that's possible. Wow, I guess that one's possible. Wow, I guess this guy could play there. Wow, I guess that one could play there. And maybe the answer is as simple as the one that we've got on the screen at the moment. Maybe that's the case. Yeah, maybe that's the case. Or maybe the simplest answer is, again, that it's the back 3/back 5. Erik ten Hag is out on the pitch. He's doing his pre-match ritual where he walks the turf, as he always does. And if we do get any interview, usually the interview that they do with the coach is pretty early on in the coverage. So when once he's speaking, we'll see what he says. But to be fair, I don't think he'll answer the questions about who's playing where. The natural response from most managers, isn't it, when they get asked, okay, is this the starting 11 or who's playing where? The natural response is, like with the likes of, Arteta does it all the time, doesn't he? When they get asked, he goes, you'll have to wait and see. He goes, you have to wait and see. Have to wait and see how the game goes. It's a surprise, or because naturally, if you were Jose Mourinho at the moment, you would be looking at that starting 11 come out, and you would go, all right, so what's he doing then? Is he really playing Mazraoui in the 10? Is that what he's doing, or has he thrown a curveball? Has he gone with a back 5? We haven't scouted that he would go with a back 5. So is that what's going on here? Like you would have a lot of those conversations, wouldn't you? Going, is he playing mind games with us? You would have a lot of those talks. So it'd be really interesting to know what Jose thinks. Or look, Jose might be really happy with it, to be honest, Manny. Jose might look at that team and go, brilliant, I've got into his head, or we can beat that team, or I'm happy with that. I didn't think he would do this, but actually I'm glad that he has, because I feel more confident. Maybe that's what it was say. As far as people asking, where is KG the comedian? So I've just had contact from Mr. the Comedian in the last few seconds. And if you were here earlier on, I did mention that he is in an undisclosed location, and it's going to be interesting to see how well he gets on. because I wait, he told me this yesterday. He goes, at this place because he's got an acting role. And I said, "Oh, okay." And he was like, "But well, I'll do the game." And I thought, I wonder, I wonder how that's going to play out. I wonder, I wonder how he's going to get on with that. He's just messaged me saying he's having tech issues and he's trying his best. So on this channel, we suffer with not only Flecknology, we also suffer heavily from KG-nology as well. He might have Tesco Wi-Fi. We'll see. But yes. Frederick, big up Frederick in the chat, says these guys know nothing about football, but spreading wild allegations. Who said Mazraoui was playing in the 10? Several people, actually, several journalists mentioned it online, saying, and UEFA, UEFA did, saying that they were going to be playing in the 10. I don't think it's wild allegations or anything like that. And I'll talk about that as an allegation as well. He's put some pretty wild allegations at Erik ten Hag. What? Mazraoui in 10. Oh, I thought you were going to say something serious. That's what it was going to be. I thought it was going to be something very serious. Oh, I tell you what, Court, so you're right. If it's Virgin Media, he's got no chance. Not that I'm in any kind of frustration with you, Virgin Media, this evening. Me and you have patched things up for now. We are on speaking terms, so I don't need any of that this evening from Virgin Media. I think we're fine. I think we're okay. It's cool, no problem. Yeah. But to be fair, that might be allegations against KG, to be honest. Very strong allegations that he's got Virgin Media. He's got Virgin Media. And do you know what I think is? I really hope that those people that are like, there's absolutely no way that Mazraoui will be in the 10. I hope he does play in the 10 for those people this evening, because I wonder what they'll say then. I wonder what the reaction will be then. Because I think it's possible. I'm not ruling it out at all. I think the idea that we should sort of completely scoff at it. Oh, there's no way, absolutely no chance. I know. I think let's have a look. See the what the Man United app is saying. Not again, because anyone's app is kind of guesswork. Let's see what their lineup is saying at the moment. They might be going with the 4-2-3-1 as well. Lineups available in the match center. Right, interesting. So they have it very different. They have it very, very different. They have it as a 3-4-3 with, well, they have a 3-4-3, but they have Rashford and Garnacho very tight in behind Xerxes. Now that is quite interesting too. See, this is why I need KG here, so I can multitask at the same time. Let's see if I can get that formation up on the screen for you as well, because again, it could be a variety of ones. Mr. the Comedian, I believe, possibly, maybe, could be joining. I can hear you. Sound very far away. We're gonna get the watch call it and the thingy. That's what he's going to be going with. Let's see. Let's see what happens with Mr. the Comedian. Not yet. I'm getting it's, but those can't. You'll be able to hear me, guys, on stream, yeah. But KG's going to give me a cue as to when to bring him in. He's not ready yet. He said not yet. He said no. He said don't. This guy, man. I wonder what he's doing now. He's looking very pensive and very confused. What's he doing? He's shaking his head. All right, we'll see what happens with KG the Comedian. He will be joining us in 2 seconds, and you'll see what we're kind of dealing with this evening, folks. Mr. The Comedian, you are in.
Hello. How do I sound? Am I really far away?
You sound far away-ish, and there's a light hum.
Oh, that's bullshit. I'm not at home. I'm trying to get these headphones. If I can use these AirPods, we're good to go, basically.
Yeah,
So,
you should be able to do that.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the connection, but it's giving me some shit at the moment. Come on. I'm just not, because I'm on set tomorrow, so piss off. 1 second, I'm gonna turn off the Bluetooth on this one. Hopefully that works. That does it. Yeah.
I don't know. You might have to disconnect and come back in. You might have to do that.
Okay, cool.
You might have to do that. But you can see what, again, this is. I got that bombshell yesterday. That was happening. I went, when someone sort of goes, "Oh, I'm going to be away. I'm going to be doing this," and you go, I wonder how that's gonna play out. You know what I mean? And I wonder how this one's gonna go. Yeah, and I my concerns were, I think, warranted after seeing him. The guy's pure chaos, is what he is. He's like Ten Hag football. You never know what you're gonna get. You never know how he's going to show up, what he's going to show up with. I don't know. He must have been in the loudest. Oh, and Eric Ten Hag's talking to the interviewer. Okay. He's being asked how the midfield was set up. He said we have some injuries, suspension in Bruno. So we have to be creative. He said we have a short turnaround to West Ham. He said we made some changes there. Yeah. I think you sound worse, to be honest. I mean, we'll see what the chat says. We'll bring you in. We'll see what the chat's saying. Go on, you're in, KG.
1, 2. What's going on? Is that better?
I say he sounds worse, chat. What do you say? Keep talking.
1, 2. Is this better? How are you doing? Not really. Is it worse?
I think it sounds worse, and there's a bit of an echo as well.
All right, I know what to do.
Let me see on here what
I know. What about now?
Keep
1,
going.
2.
That's a bit better, yeah.
Come on, let's go. All right. Yeah, cool. This is it. This is us right now. As you can see, I've been dealing with the most stuff. So I don't know anything. I've just been trying to get through all these technical issues.
You don't know anything, KG?
No.
Oh my goodness me. If you don't know anything, you are about to be very, very, very surprised with what you're about to hear. All right. So the starting 11 for Manchester United is Andre Onana in goal. We've got Diogo Dalot at right back, Matthias de Ligt and Victor Lindelof as centre backs, Licha Martinez at left back. We have Ugarte and Eriksen in midfield. We have Rashford on the right, Garnacho on the left, Mazraoui in the 10.
Huh?
And Joshua Zirkzee up front. Now, possibly, it could be a back five.
It's got to be a back five.
But it looks like, with what Eric Ten Hag was just saying, I think he's just confirmed on TNT that indeed, that is the shape, by the way. He has just confirmed Mazraoui in the 10. That is the confirmed team is Eric Ten Hag. He has just said on TNT, Mazraoui is in the 10 position. I know him from before at Ajax. I played him there. Also as a fullback, he plays in half spaces, so he's capable to do the job. So he is confirming that shape that a lot of people were saying, that's no way it's the shape. It's not the shape. It's not the shape. He has confirmed that Mazraoui is in the 10. We are looking at a back four. We are looking at 4-2-3-1. We are looking at Mazraoui as a 10, and also Joshua Zirkzee up front. Hoyland's on the bench.
I'm in shock.
He's so much so that you've got to turn the temperature down.
I got to turn the temperature down. I'm in shock. I'm in total. You have to understand. This is crazy what I've just heard right now. You know what's so mad? Like, I don't know what to say, because we just have to see if it works. It's one of those ones, like,
yeah.
You know, when you say, because people talk about, well, let's try Ahmad in a 10. You know, I've been one of those that said, you know, we should try Ahmad in a 10 to see what happens, where it looks like. He's not going for it. But then if we're gonna take these levels of risk, why not? You know, like, I'm shocked.
By the way, I find it hilarious because there are still people now going, Mazraoui's not in the 10. Eric Ten Hag it's not even up for debate now. Eric Ten Hag has literally come out pre-match and said Mazraoui will play in the 10 position tonight. Like, there's no ambiguity on it now. You know what I mean?
It's insane. Right now, I've got Scholes speaking on my screen, though. Is that the same for you?
I've got Owen Hargreaves talking at the moment. But when the game kicks off, KG will give us all the cue.
Yes, cool. I just can't believe. I honestly can't believe this. Like, it's strange. It's Ten Hag, innit? But then we just have to try and hope it works. We have to hope that he gets something from this. This actually is a tactic that can get us the 3 points. You know, Man United severely and desperately need to win this game to start like a form. You know, like, we need to be a team that, you know, can go on a run. I don't know when our last run was, but a winning run, not draws, a run of just wins, 4 wins in a row. I'd like to see that.
Well, at least we know, look, if Man United win tonight, this team ain't going to be the team on Sunday. You know what I mean? It is not going to be. There is no way in a million years he'll play Mazraoui in the 10 against West Ham unless this team wins tonight like 4 or 5-0 or something like that. But this is interesting. Look, Larry says this in the super chat here, KG. Says, if I'm Ahmad, this night I make up my mind and I go to find playing time in the summer. At this point, enough is enough. What do you think it does say? What do you think that does say to, you know, Ahmad? Because look, Ahmad, I know plays on the right-hand side, but he can play in the 10. He's played in the 10 before. You know, so even someone like an Anthony, where it's like, well, you got a defender playing in the 10. I thought if there was going to be that position, you know, I'd be playing there. What do you think goes through their mind at the moment?
You know what? Because Ahmad's breaking through and it's his breakthrough season at Man United and he's not been used at all. I don't know if he's not necessarily going to feel like that. I think the feeling is, you know, if he doesn't get on at all on the right hand side, I think we have more of a problem. But you can tell that Ahmad's a part of his plans. So I don't know if Ahmad will be the one pissed off. If I'm a raw 10 in this team, seeing Mazraoui in my space would bother me. You know, if I like, let's say we started off this game and it was, I don't know, because the issue before was Ugarte. So I don't just want to move on the issues. Like, we didn't know if Eric Ten Hag fancied Ugarte, he's put him in. You know, if let's say Ugarte wasn't part of it and it was some kind of Mazraoui thing instead of him, I could imagine him being upset. But for the situation that we find ourselves in now, Ahmad, again, there's more waiting, but it kind of makes sense because he's never been played in the 10 by Ten Hag. He's never put him in that position.
I suppose he's saying Mazraoui, I've done it at Ajax.
I've done it before.
But he's never done it at United. I mean, again, that's what's interesting too, is when this leaked news came out, KG, like hour 45 minutes ago, like it's been out there. And I think the reason why it's been out there is because everyone was so shocked when they got that information. So they were like, put it out there, see what happens. And it felt like, you know, there's 5 defenders on the pitch. He's going to play a back 5, or he's going to play a back 3, back 5, whatever.
I can't believe this.
And actually, you know, and that seemed like that made more sense. But to me, that's why I was going, actually, I think that shape's right, you know, because I was thinking, to your point, a bit like you said about with Mazraoui playing in the 10, I was like, he's never played a back 5 at United, and even really that much in his career. Like, I just don't think he'd do that. It's wild that he sees Mazraoui in the 10 as less of a risk than playing like a back 5 and changing shape or something like that.
It's insane.
That's quite wild.
That is the insane part. But this manager finds new ways to surprise us every day, you know. And again, I'm not going to be mad about the decision. I think we can find new things to complain about. as United fans, because we're never really going to be truly happy until we see wins. You know, today is a game where, regardless of who's starting and who's playing, we need the result. The result is more important than anything.
That's how it will quiet people up. I remember a time when we beat Arsenal in the FA Cup under Sir Alex, and he played like 6 or 7 defenders or something ridiculous across the midfield, back 4-4-2 classic. But it was loads
Fabio
of
and Raphael
Raphael, John O'Shea, like they were all in. They were all in that day, and we won. I think 2-0 or something like that. If we win tonight, who cares? Basically,
and then and if we win convincingly with Mazraoui in the 10, Bruno's got to be looking at himself saying, I'm in trouble here, you know, and I don't think that's going to happen. But, you know, like, if let's say Mazraoui lights it up, you know, but then again, it's weird. It's a weird thing that we're doing. Let's see where this goes. You know, we haven't got a lot of depth on the bench. Well, actually, who's on the bench for us? So what have we got in terms of kids
on the bench? We've got Bayern Deer Heaton. We've got Harry Amas is in a match day squad. Ogany's also in there. We've got Casemiro, Ahmad, Anthony, Wheatley, and Rasmus Højlund. Ten Hag has said about Højlund, obviously the reason why he's not playing is because he's come back from a big injury. He said, what did he say? He said he's just come back from a big injury. We need to build his fitness. He's not at 100%. We don't want him to get injured again. We will spare him on Sunday. There is another big game. So I think he's near enough saying, look, Højlund's starting on Sunday. And actually, that goes back to my point I was making before when I was going, I know you're saying the result's really important tonight, but I think if you had to weigh it up and say which one has more on it, it's probably the league at the moment, because it is like, you know, it's still early stages of the Europa League. You don't need to be the top team to go through to the next phase or anything like that, right? Whereas in the Premier League, we can't afford for a big gap to form between us and top 4. He can't afford that, right? And again, if Xerxes scores tonight, then it will be like, oh, good, see, it all worked out. You live and die by your decisions. Live and die by your decisions.
You live and die by your decisions.
Yeah,
absolutely, man. And it's so crazy because we were talking about that on the show, you know, on the build up to this. And we said, if there's a game that you can take risk in, you know, these are the types of games where you can trial stuff. But none of us could have, on your bingo card, no one could have put Mazraoui in a 10. There's no one like, and that's why you got to put a lot of respect on these guys that get the league team news, because bloody hell, like that's a great source. You lot, like, that must have been the maddest. I couldn't only imagine what the stream was like an hour, like how fans were sounded, even online, about this. Have they got people gone crazy? Is it gone? Is it a meltdown situation?
Well, you know what? Actually, interestingly, I mean, yeah, obviously there's a lot of reaction to it, but I think what was really interesting was the sheer sort of denial. Really, you know what I mean? Or when it came, well, it's not true. It's not true. It's definitely not true.
Yeah.
And then when it is true, it's like, that's still not true. It's still, you know what I mean? And actually and once I saw the team, because obviously you can only wait until, I said there's kind of 3 steps to it. The first step is the leaks come out and you go, well, that's interesting. Step number 2 is the official team news comes out, but they don't release it in terms of formation, do they? They just put the names down. And so you still have to go, well, we don't know. The next step was Erik ten Hag in the interview, is he going to confirm it? Which I didn't think he would. I thought he'd do it like an Arteta. You know, when Arteta's asked and he goes,
wait and see.
You'll have to wait and see. You'll have to wait and see. I thought he'd do that. But now he's saying, no, that's the case. And I think the biggest indicator was the official UEFA shape was this shape. And when they had Martinez at left back, Garnacho at left wing, and Rashford at right wing, and Mazraoui in the 10, when I saw Martinez, Garnacho, and Rashford where they were, I went, I think that's the shape. Because at the weekend, we saw Garnacho on the left, Rashford on the right, and we were quite surprised by that. We were like, oh, that's interesting. And we saw Martinez at left back and went, oh, that's interesting. So once I saw those 3 in those positions that they played at the weekend, I thought, actually, I think there's something in that. I think they actually is going to be in the 10. And now we've got Erik himself coming out going, yeah, he's in the 10. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's so annoying. I'm getting through some technicals. I'm having some technicals. It's my camp. There you go. Just stay there. Is that all right? Not really. I don't want to touch it again.
What are you doing? You charging it? Is that why?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll do for
now. No, I'm charging the rig that it's sitting on.
All right. There you go.
Yeah. So
We'll get through it though this evening. We got over 1,500 people watching. We've got over 600 likes. Let's see if we can get to 750. Let's see if we can get to 1K actually. Kickoff is in just under now 30 minutes time in Istanbul. And look, tell you what, it's been one of those weeks, to be honest, KG. Flex is out there solo in Istanbul, getting it done. Hilarious. You're in a hotel room in the middle of nowhere.
I'm in a hotel room and getting it done. Far. Getting it done, man. We have to
get it done.
We have to deliver this content like by hook or by crook. And end of the day, like hopefully Man United just reward us with the loyalty to getting it done. You know, like we want to see these guys put on a show today. You know, Owen, we do these, man, and it gets stressful in the comment section. It gets a bit toxic at times. You know, everyone's mad.
Yeah.
I want this to be a day where we, you know, because I haven't predicted us to win. I've said we'll probably lose it 2-1. You know what I mean? But it's not what I want. It's not what I want. Well, I'm hoping for that. That's the major hope. I'm hoping that we actually turn up and it's a team that we can start to rely on and believe in. That's the dream. Like the dream scenario is Ten Hag can turn this all around and we're fine. And it's a full storm or something like that, you know. But then what at the moment we can't say that. This game's going to tell us a lot. I don't believe what Mourinho's saying he has no animosity or he's not looking at this game like I really want to beat Man United. Lies. That thing he was written, his whole presser was written time ago. You know, yeah.
We've got some super chats here. Let's see if we can get to these. ATS Travels been over 30 months, says he's been looking for reasons to drop Ahmed since Liverpool, from player of the match to playing from being behind a right back. I'm not signing no extension. He's talking to overseas clubs in January. Larry says, just checked, Mazraoui played as a 10 once for Ten Hag 5 years ago. Ahmad was one of the best players in the championship, playing as a 10 multiple times on loan. And that dude says, Xerxes plays as a 10. Is it another body in midfield? Do you know what it is? I think now the fact that Erik ten Hag has come out and basically said it's Mazraoui in the 10, and we know how locked in he is to 4-2-3-1.
Yeah,
I think that's just what it is. I think you know, it's the 4-2-3-1. It's Mazraoui in the 10, and everyone else doesn't actually move that much different from their usual positions.
I can't believe this. Please win, Man United. I'm just looking at the form. I'm looking at the shape.
Yeah,
on there. I'm looking at the shape on the screen. They've got the Fenerbahce team right now. Fred, Amrabat, Tadic, in the series. Like, whoa.
It's an old school Barclays men sort of started 11, isn't it? Is what it feels like.
Absolutely. Is Dzeko's on the bench?
Yeah, Dzeko's on the bench. And I was looking forward to this game anyway, because look, the story's great, isn't it? You know, it's the Jose versus Manchester United. Not to say that Jose hasn't played United since he left, because of course he has with Spurs, but I don't know if you watched any of the clips from his presser, KG.
I've seen.
We spoke about the quotes, but I just got the impression, he ain't feeling Turkey. I got the impression that he was sitting there. He's like, "Oh, I want to come back to the Prem." He's not obviously he's not Jose Mourinho of 20 odd years ago, whatever. That's not him anymore. But I tell you what, he fucking loved the spotlight when they were all there. The British media were there. The world was watching him again, and he's being Jose. I think I'll win that title. We could still win that title, you know, back in 2017, 2018, if City get caught for cheating, throwing out shirts to some of his journalists, basically saying, get to Luckhurst as well, going, he knew my team all the time. Here you go. Basically going, he was leaking my team.
Yeah.
It's mad. But also going, man, I got nothing to fear about Fenerbahce.
That's taking the piss as well. That was the piss take. Everything he's done, Jose's been the master of just, you know, misdirection. Sometimes he would lose and he would change it or make it about something totally different. He'd always be able to way to make it about something that's not themselves or how bad the team is. They haven't had the best start to the Europa campaign. But what he's done right now is said, look, while it's an important game for Man United, while it's an important game for us, this is more important for Man United, because Man United are the best team here. Spurs and Man United are the best teams in the competition. He's reminding them. So if he does get a win, it serves Jose perfectly. If he loses, well, he said, "I told you so."
Exactly.
You know, it's
Exactly.
almost like he's done something really intelligent, because if you lose to Ten Hag, you're in a situation where you must have lost it. You must be in a situation, because no one's rating Ten Hag at the moment, and he's reminding everybody that no, don't. I know they're getting through it, but Ten Hag has a good team, and Man United board are finally. He's got a different board to the one I had. You know, he's got a board that are really, you know, backing him, giving the players that he wants, and he's got a new Man United. So he's letting everyone know that, listen, if I do lose today, don't judge me. But if I win today, respect me and give me a lot more credit. It's incredible work.
Like I said, it's master manipulation, isn't it? Of just the sense of, we're not going to win, but if we do win, it's because I'm bloody good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not the team.
Absolutely fantastic.
It's not my players. It's me.
No,
I did this.
It's me. It's absolutely.
You know what I mean? And if I was a Premier League club, I'd be looking at me going, you know what I mean? That's a really good
He's still got it. He's still got it. He's still got it. I need to make sure that everything is. I'm going to look at all the wiring. I'm still here, but I'm just going to make sure that everything's plugged in, and we're not going to. There's no issues as this show goes on. Do you mind?
Yeah. Interestingly, as we were talking about Jose Mourinho, he has been doing his pre-match interview as well. And Jose has said, quote, "Our bench is empty. When I see people moaning about a few Man United players that are not playing, you shouldn't moan at that level. But when I was there at Man United, I was also moaning." And he laughs. So again, he's laying foundations. He's laying foundations. Going, look, we've got no bench. we've got no bench. They shouldn't be moaning. But when I was there, I was moaning as well, I suppose. You know, so he's
literally, he's a criminal, but he's the best at it.
He would have earmarked this as well. He would have earmarked this as soon as he saw this come out. He went, brilliant. I've got something I can look forward to. I've got a game, you know what I mean, that people will be watching, because I need the attention. So yeah, it's interesting. He also says, so many Champions League games on Tuesday and Wednesday, not many as good as this one could be. So he's already typing it up as well, going,
shots.
This game's better than the Champions League games as well. You know,
absolutely
more people be watching. It's Man United and it's me.
It's Joe, and this is Jose. This is the Jose that we all know and love. You know, that's what we're getting right now. The real Jose Mourinho. Like, make it about me. Like, I'm gonna make sure that after this, people are saying my name and imagining me in certain positions, because he basically said, "Come and get me to the Premier League." Yeah, he said, "Premier League clubs, come and get me. It's not going to be hard to get me out of here." Like, I want to be competing with, right now, I want Man United to do well because I'm not in the league. But as soon as I come back, I want to hurt them.
Yeah.
You know,
that's what he's also said, didn't he? Goes, they'll get better. Hopefully it's before I come back, kind of thing. Basically, look, I'm coming back. If I get an offer, I'm coming. I'll accept it. You know what I mean? I've also, Flex was telling me, after speaking to some people in and around sort of, you know, Fenerbahce fans and stuff like that, there's also a general feeling of, if they wanted to get rid of Jose, they basically can't afford to do it anyway. So there's basically two parties that are kind of stuck with each other already.
It's a relationship that's just not, well, you know, like, and I don't know if it's tough, because Jose was pretty much calling out the Turkish media in his presser. He's saying, look, like, if they're the specialist that can tell me who to play, maybe I'll get into less trouble, you know. So it's trademark Jose. Now, I had this moment, and I was saying that I spoke to the delegates today, and I said, guys, did you have a little alert in your mind that says, well, imagining him back at your club?
What,
did you have a moment?
Presser? Did you
just watching the presser? Did you imagine it? And it was a 5%. It was a 5% thing. It's like, you don't know. I wonder what it'd be like under this regime. But then now it's literally, I just killed it, because I said, this guy, at the same time, while he's really charismatic, he has this thing that you like when he talks. You like when he talks, you like how he moves, and you think, you know what? There's something cool about you. But then when you really go into it, and as a Fenerbahce fan, I'd be really pissed off with the things he said in the build-up to this presser. Basically saying, I'm not here for the long term. My team can't really win if we get the best Man United. Basically, just shout on them.
But is he lying? Is he lying?
Well, no, I don't want to hear my manager say that.
But he's telling the truth, though, isn't he?
No, I hear it. It's true. But then I don't want Jose to say that. Like, I'm not trying to hear that. Like, especially he's done it to us when he's spoken about there's warriors and dogs in that Spurs time.
Well,
No,
Eric Ten Hag was asked in his
Against
presser. He said one of Jose's criticisms whilst he was at United was that Manchester United isn't an elite team in Europe anymore. Basically saying, you know, when I've been here and also just in recent history, Man United in Europe aren't that good, which is true. Like, when was the last time we got?
They kind of twisted his words. They kind of twisted Jose's words in that. And it was a cheeky question.
And Ten Hag got asked that. And to be fair, Ten Hag, I don't think gave the best answer, because he was like, well, when I was here in the first season, we won lots of games in Europe. Last season wasn't great. This season, it's still early. And you go, yeah, but the problem is, Eric, that it's only Europa League games you're really winning. You know what I mean? You know, we can't win the Champions League at all. You know what I mean? It's not great. And it goes back to what Jose was saying there at the time. We're going, it hurts, but it's not necessarily a lie, is it? It's not a lie, but it's one of those things where you go, but should a manager be saying it? Basically, that's the question.
What's crazy though is it was naughty, the games that they played, because they was hoping to get Jose to criticize Ten Hag in that presser, and he just wouldn't do it. They was hoping to get him to criticize the club even when they spoke about Sir Alex not being there anymore in terms of the ambassador. And he batted. He's clever. He knows he batted a lot away. He didn't want to come out and criticize. And he didn't actually, when he spoke about Europe, he didn't really, the line was, you know, there was that famous phrase of football heritage and his club hasn't moved on in Europe. Why do you think that is? So it was their question that they kind of molded and then took it back to Eric Ten Hag to say, what do you think here? What do you think now? Yeah. We tried it and it just didn't work. Now, but then Eric, because he doesn't get to hear what Jose says, so he has to just latch onto that and say, oh, well, that's when he gets into his, I've won trophies. That's when Eric Ten Hag, he gets defensive. Yeah. But it was by design. These guys were trying to find a gotcha moment, the media, and they wasn't getting one. Jose has been around the block way too many times. He's like, you lot gonna sing to the beat of my drum. So you lot came with your questions, and guess what? You're not getting me talking about how it's a disgrace for Sir Alex. I'm not giving you the headlines that you're gonna go on and write in the next couple of days.
Yeah,
and it's like,
he does do that, like Ten Hag, because I've noticed this, and I think this is why the media actually do it as well. They know if they say something negative to him in terms of like, this player hasn't been scoring many recently, or this player hasn't been playing very well recently, or in Europe, your record's not very good. The immediate reaction for Ten Hag a lot of the time is, I'm going to dig my fucking heels in right now. You know what I mean? Like you remember last season with Rashford, they'd be like, Rashford's not scoring, he's not playing well. And it'd be go, but last season he scored lots of goals, you know? And actually, I think he's played well, actually. I think he's played well. Or earlier on this season, you took Rashford off instead of against Brighton or whoever, because he didn't score. It was Ahmad who scored. And then he went, no, it wasn't. It wasn't because of that. Or like with the Porto one. Remember the Porto one where they went, you took him off at half time because he wasn't doing his defensive duties properly. He went, he was like, well, we did identify that maybe we could have done better in the defensive situations, but that's not why I took him off. And he kind of just said what it was, because he doesn't want to give the media and those things never the satisfaction. So if they say your record in Europe's not great, he's going to go, I think it is good.
What we should do now though is to give because I had a conversation with the Ten Hag outers the Ten Hag inners today, and they said while we talk about the pros and cons why we talk about the pros and the dangers and the negativity of Man United or why we can't win this game, how come we don't actually talk about how we can win this game and the positives? Now there's the pushback of, well, it's hard to be positive where we are now.
I think, my feeling is that we will win this game. I think maybe Jose's trying to bluff it, but I believe him when he's going, yeah, man, I should win this game. You know, I was talking to Flex earlier on. He was talking to some of the Fenerbahce fans and that. They're like, no, we're not that great. I feel like with Jose's style of play, maybe as well. You know what I mean? I think the only thing that could hurt us tonight, once again, is if we don't manage the atmosphere. That'll be my concern. There
you go.
Manage the atmosphere. But I think United are going to win tonight. I'm going to go with 3-1. 3-1, good
scoreline again, and that's the part that I just wanted to definitely bring up and say, look, Man United do have weapons in terms of Marcus Rashford. Looks like he's...
I'm getting a phone call from Jurgen Fleck. He might be inside
Let's do
the
it.
stadium.
Let's do it.
Mr. Fleck, you're live on your own channel.
Mate, I can't hear myself think. I can't hear myself think inside here. This is just them announcing the teams. It's mental.
Have you seen team news?
Mental. Can you hear that?
I can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is mental. And I'm telling you now, yeah. It's true, Ricky. I'm telling you now, Fleck. If these lot ain't ready for this, yeah, by any percentage, any drop off, we will get finished today. There's too much.
I was just saying.
I'm not saying it will.
He won't be able to hear me.
I'm just saying.
I was just saying. I was like, I only worry if we about handling the atmosphere. You've called and gone. I can't hear anything.
Listen to this. It's fucking crazy, mate. And the players ain't even on the pitch right now. That was just them announcing the teams. To be fair, it's calmed down a little bit now. Onana came out for his warm up. Yeah, I swear to God, the stadium was probably about 65% full. Yeah. And the whistles behind just that one goal, it was a joke. It was Onana, to be fair, embraced it, blowing kisses and stuff. If anyone's going to embrace it, it's him. Now they've all got their scarves up. Don't know if you can see it on TV. It looks like they're about to do their rendition of "You'll Never Walk Alone." You know what I mean? I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't know what song obviously they sing, but it looks like, I don't know if you can hear that. They're fucking going bonkers, mate. If these men are not ready, yeah, we're going to get cooked. Ability-wise, it's fine. But I don't know why, yeah. I just got this vision. Just St. Maximum's got the fucking do-rag. He's got the sweatband back on. Just jinking Dallo. I can't see from up here if it's Gucci, Louis, or Prada. I don't know, but I can feel it. I can feel something in the air, bro. Like, it just feels mad.
But I talked to you earlier on. You said you thought we were going to win.
I know. And listen, yeah. I don't know, Owen. I'm not going to lie. The environment's making me feel a bit different. I'm not lying.
So you've had the same reaction the players have had, basically. You stepped inside the stadium and you've shit yourself.
Mate, hang on a minute. I'm a fucking fan. Yeah, they are professionals.
So you're not.
They play around the world in atmospheres bigger than this. This is only 35,000. It feels about 90,000.
His head's gone.
I swear, it feels like 90,000. It's just, you know what it is? It's actually the fan in me. It's just the pure fan in me that's like, raw, this is serious in here, you know? But like they say, innit? It's the fucking, once the ball goes over the white lines, mate, it's the same pitch, it's the same net. All these people in the stands can't do nothing. You know what I mean? You keep your touch, mate. You know what I mean? Put your pass appreciation on the ball. When you're passing it, fizz it in. Don't undercook it. Don't give them chances through silly mistakes. If you play proper football, it don't matter what the fans do. But I'm just saying, as a fan sitting in here, I'm going, fucking hell. Only time I've ever done this was at the Wanda Metropolitano.
And Sevilla. Remember Sevilla?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Yeah, no, when they threw the white toilet paper, no, that was crazy. So, to be fair, and the fucking, that end of series up front as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I can feel, I just don't, Amrabat, Fred, I don't know, man. I'm feeling very uneasy. I'm feeling very uneasy.
This is not, by the way, this is not the flex I was talking to earlier on. This is...
Nah, it's different in here, man. It's different. It's different. I ain't going to lie.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just nervous. I just don't know how we're going to play. I don't know what we're going to do.
Well,
I want to just
Mazraoui in the 10.
Yeah, I mean, I just tweeted. I was like, look, I know we're all shocked.
Can we afford to
let's
go?
just have a look at it.
Can we afford to go down in that atmosphere?
Obviously, if it goes to shit like we think it might, because we've never seen it play there before, then we can start. I can't hear myself. Can you even hear me?
We can hear you. KG said, can we afford to go 1-0 down in that atmosphere?
No. Oh, my God. If we go 1-0 down, yeah, I would be stunned if we come back. Stunned. Like honestly, it is fucking mental in here. If these not score a goal, yeah, first, oh, my God. It's going to be deafening, mate.
I'd love on TNT Sports if they went to flex on the touchline. What's it sound like in there? It's fucking mental.
It's the only way to describe it. It's the only way. Hold on, let me FaceTime this. Hold on.
Oh, this guy's the best.
How do I get this? Oh, wait a minute.
This guy's the best, bro.
Switch. There you go. Yeah.
Mental.
Can't really see because of the green screen. The picture's all greened out because of green screen.
Oh, right. You got green. Oh, right. But you can't know what if I put the picture, it's going to. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see.
He's in it.
Crazy. Mental, mate.
That's 35,000 as well. That is, I mean, it is sold out.
The players ain't even on the pitch, mate. This is just them vibing. They got one guy's got a boombox over there, just lighting up the whole stand with a Megatron, man. Lighting it up, playing the rhythms. He's playing the rhythms down there, and these lot are going mad. I don't know what they're saying, but it's crazy. I feel uneasy. I don't want to be here. Fucking hell, mate. Let's go.
You know, he sounds like a war reporter.
Yeah,
He sounds like a war reporter, bro.
Wow.
He's shouting at people.
Take it easy. Oh, he's not listening, mate. Oh, I told him allow it. He's like, nah, mate, what we doing, mate? Be humble. Be humble, mate. That teammate.
I say humble. He said humble.
Be humble.
Look, hold on, wait, look at this. Hold on.
This is brilliant. No, Flex is actually killing me right now.
I'm gonna turn it. I'll turn my green off.
It's too funny.
There you go. Carry on.
What is this?
I've never seen this before. No, this is crazy.
Bro, this in the field reporting from Flex is giving me.
He's talking to a guy.
Last Mohican. Last to Man United, mate. Fucking hell. Boy, we need to rise now, really. I know we need to rise, man. This is no joke. These are on smoke, mate. They want blood, mate. They want blood, mate.
No. No, Flex in the field, yeah.
Going up and down with a scarf like this, like a lowrider, like a Snoop Dogg lowrider, mate.
They're doing the Jey Uso. They're doing yeet. That's what they're doing.
Huh?
They're doing the Jey Uso. They're doing yeet. Yeet.
Oh.
He doesn't know what that means.
Oh, this is
Listen
crazy,
quickly.
mate. All right, well, I don't know if you want to say anything until the players come out, but it's crazy.
Yeah, this is.
We'll call. Tell him to call us when the players come out.
Call us when the players are coming out.
Okay, I'll add you. Okay, yes, definitely.
Yeah, just put the phone down and call him when the players are coming out.
Talking to people.
I'm showing them how crazy it is. Oh, look at the away fans in there. So small. So small. Look, they gave us that one little chin-bang corner. Oh, my days. They're never going to hear us. Oh, my days. What we're going to do in here, man. What's that? Fucking hell. Oh,
Nah, you know what's funny, yeah? What's God?
The Wi-Fi is amazing, by the way.
I don't think Flex can hear me anymore. He's just doing his own commentary.
Let's put the phone down.
Yeah, I know. Oh, they're coming out.
Oh, here they come.
I don't know if you can see this stuff.
Go on.
Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, my days. It's all going off.
Okay.
Jesus. No, we're in massive trouble. Shit.
I'm trying to get close to the
You
microphone.
chill out, man. Just calm down a little. Just chill. Europa League, mate. It's not even Champions League, mate. It's not even Champions League.
No, this guy is.
Days, man.
Hey, this is the content I never knew I needed, bro.
I don't feel great, mate.
A lot of
I
people.
feel great at all.
A lot of people are enjoying your field reporting, Flex. I think you've got a future career. Eh?
Hey, this is raw emotion, mate. On the front line. Oh my days! You sent me out here by myself, mate. I'm gonna give you the real fan opinion, mate. The real fans, mate. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is mad. This is mad, mate. When are the players coming out? This is been going on for ages.
They're in the tunnel. They're in the tunnel.
This is the players that come out. Why are you doing all this?
They're in the what?
What?
I said they're in the tunnel.
Is that what they're showing? Oh, yeah, I can see it on the screen. We've got screens there. I can see it. But flipping heck, man. When these players come out, yeah, it's going to go crazy.
I need to hear it now. Now I'm committed.
Oh, my
Now
God.
I'm committed. Now I'm committed. I need to hear.
What?
Keep going.
We need to hear.
I don't even know what
please.
he's saying, mate.
He's
Hey, listen. Anyone watching, pick up all the viewers here. If you ever get a chance to experience football outside of the UK, the Europa League. United in the Europa League. Europa League. I tell them one time, I'm going to tell Europa League. I know that song, mate. Players are out. Oh, that yellow is bright. I didn't realise the front of that team yellow was that yellow. I'm not going to lie. I ain't going to lie, lads. I thought it was a darker shade of yellow.
Kind of commentary.
I thought it was a darker shade of yellow, and I didn't realise there was that yellow. Look at Fred smiling already. Both hands up to God. Hasn't changed one bit. Look at Amrabat. Shaven head. Come to Turkey. Didn't get the hair back. Doesn't care. Doesn't need it. Rashi, that's it. Just do the high knees, Rashi. Do the high knees, Rashi. Come on, Garnacho. Oh, he's Xerxes. I need you to hold the ball up today, brother. I need you on it. Ugarte. I need that engine.
We can do the whole
Fred's
game.
going to be on it. Amrabizi's going to be on it. I need Ugarte running around. Mazraoui, I need them nice touches in the 10. The nice touches. Ericsson, you know that I know ball now. Ericsson, I need the nice passes. I need the nice switches of play, Ericsson. Oh, Nan's in there. Nothing stupid, bro. You've been fantastic this year. Nothing silly from you. Dallo, I need you. I need you against St. Maximin, Dallo. I need you. Oh, my God. I'm taking my seat, guys.
All right. We'll speak to you in a bit, Flex.
All right, later.
Right, please.
Hey, I didn't know I needed Flex. What, like the report live from the ground? I didn't know that's what we needed.
No.
This is already like he set the standard. He set the table. The play. I'm more excited about this game because of what Flex just did just now, bro. I'm not gonna. He set the table. He set the table, bro. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That's the best thing I didn't know was that shade of yellow.
Yeah, he was really hyper focused on the shade of yellow, wasn't he?
That's Flex about Josh. That is Flex about Josh.
That literally is. That is the yellow. The yellow's yellowing. Oh, it's a brighter shade.
Oh, bro! This guy was like, "Why is this happening again?" With this one of the grounds, we talk about the atmosphere, and this is the main thing. You know, when I was doing my prediction and saying 2-1 Fenerbahce, it's because the issues that we have are mental issues, and you're seeing Flex right now. Head's gone already. Just from he's not even playing, so we dare not concede a goal early. Or something stupid because it's a mad thing.
We've got over 1,300 people still watching. We're about 100, or less than 130 likes away from 1K. So if you haven't already, for Flex's in the field analysis, in the field on location, I think you'll probably call us at halftime or something like that. Click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 1K likes. We got Jason Rome's been a member for 28 months, says frontline Fleck. Mars left something, says big up fellas, Ten Hag in. KG the comedian is going to give us the cue when we
I've got the Trossard. I've just got the Trossard ref doing the they're changing the dignitary thing, that thing that they
you're like maybe 10 20 seconds behind me or whatever. So
okay.
Well,
my Xerxes
atmosphere is loud.
I hope Xerxes is just on point today. Like, that's what I'm praying for. A big performance from Xerxes is what I need. Oh man, you can't hear you can't hear. Can you hear anything? Can you hear any commentary from me?
No, it's all right.
Okay, brilliant. Fred clapping the fans. Aye, we're doing the huddle. They know it's serious. They know it's business time. They've never done this huddle. The atmosphere's forced them together. Bloody hell, they understand. Fred looks like the old Fred before he grew his hair, bro. Oh man,
Old school, early Fred.
Old school Fred, early Fred. Come on, who's doing the team talk? Who's actually speaking? Do you know? It looked like it was Martinez that done that speech. You know?
Well, he's the captain. He's the captain this evening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not far away. I was saying we did it last game. Okay, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, we did. We did against Brentford. Yeah.
I'll tell you when we the Trossard ref. Here you go. And I'll tell you when we kick off. Did they take the knee still? I don't think so. And we're off.
We're off.
All right.
There you go.
Now we're gonna see. Hopefully, I'm praying for a great game from Zexy. Good press from Zexy there though, early.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna need from him. We need to be tireless, running all over the place.
The atmosphere, it is booming in there, KG. My goodness, it is booming.
Oh my goodness, and I can only imagine right now.
The whistles are going. As
you want to get your first touch as soon as possible. I like the fact that Delo's playing on the right hand side though.
I like that. He had a bit of a go. Nice little, had a bit of a give and go. Referee's not having it. I'm surprised the referees allowed yellow socks. You know.
Yeah, but then you'll be stupid to miss him.
Yellow KG. It's the shade of yellow.
It's the shade of yellow. It's a really yellow. It's a proper yellow. That.
Yeah.
Can you press that like? Where are we at? Boom. Lindelof back in though.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was a
not a good
short pass there from
yeah.
Jose Mourinho.
Look at Jose, look at him.
Look at him.
He looks like a Bond villain, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Bond villain.
Prime
settings.
Jose.
Yeah.
Prime Jose right there. Come on, United. Stalking the touchline, Jose Mourinho. We just need I need Mazraoui to get as many touches as possible, just so he feels comfortable on it as well. Everyone needs to get their touch. So then after it's like, you know what? Okay, we're in the game. Forget about the atmosphere. Drown him out now. Onana, you know he's not affected by what he's hearing around him at all.
Well, stuff like atmosphere doesn't bother him. Like he'll throw it in the net anyway. You know what I mean? It's regardless. The atmosphere is irrelevant.
Look, he's rising to the moment.
Look at that.
He's up for it. Like composed. He's calm in these moments. Like the chaos. He's here for it.
He's telling him, calm down, settle down.
Here we go. Go on, Delo. I like Delo on the right, man.
Oh, it's his natural position, isn't it?
Oh.
Through the legs. Oh, gives it away though.
It doesn't get. 2 nutmegs there. Send Maximum.
Ooh.
Send Maximum. Naughty there. But I like to see Xerxes trying to chase people down.
Well, there's been questions, haven't there? People saying about how fit is he, you know,
his
mobility. That's what Adam was saying on Red Carpet Monday, wasn't he?
This is it, man. You know,
and look at that, by the way. You know, we were saying before about if it is a 4-4-2, what will it be? Look how close actually Mazraoui is to Xerxes. That's a 4-4-2. He's next. It's 4-4. It's 4-4-2 with Mazraoui next to Xerxes.
It's mental, isn't it? That's absolutely insane.
Mazraoui's literally. He's just Bruno's out. Mazraoui's gone into that role.
Nice little press there. So you know what's name's got the best stats in terms of winning the ball back. Ugarte, most tackles.
Yeah, he had it
over the season. Yeah,
he looks proper Trossard. He looks so much like Trossard,
Trossard, bro.
Austin Baker with the super chat says, "How many youngsters do you see coming on?" Hearing this atmosphere, not many, to be honest.
If Flex was in charge, he ain't bringing on a single one.
No.
Seeing what he's going through right now himself.
Yeah.
It's an interesting header.
Yeah. Gets backing. It's all right. That's what you don't need in that atmosphere. Just a little bit of a, you know.
Something silly.
Yeah.
We don't want to give them anything to get out for, you know.
Yeah, that's the key thing as well, is in that atmosphere, You quiet down the crowd, even if it means doing this, where it's literally just stand on the ball 4 or 5 minutes, pass it around, quiet them down, then do your thing. Like you said, don't give them anything to latch onto.
The one thing about these Fenerbahce fans, though, is they're not gonna lose passion at any moment.
They're not 15, 20 minutes fans.
Yeah, they're not 15. They'll sing regardless. That's one thing. That's the one thing about the players being out there and experiencing that must be crazy. Yeah. I love to go to the proper derby. I love to experience that.
Yeah, mad.
You see that news of Anthony talking about him being linked to a lot of other clubs in January on a loan.
Yeah, there's definitely something in it, isn't there? I mean, it's now a couple of different reports saying no, he might be available in January loan. I don't know I don't know if I could see him going permanently just because of how much money he's on, but anything's possible.
I'm not gonna lie, it's very early, but I do like the press and the mobility I'm seeing from Zexi. Ooh, that's a good
turn.
That's a good turn right there. And he gets it back. Then he gets it back again. And they're in. Oh, he skinned him. Step back. Ooh. Ooh, we gotta be careful with that one.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Warning signs are in already. Is that Fred and
it was the fullback. The fullback. You tell you what, the fullback looked like he didn't have a clue what he was going to do, did he?
Yeah.
I tell you what, Leacher dives in. Wow.
At least he shows dedication in that one. It's a bit crazy, but blocked the cross in it.
Crazy. He got completely done.
Blocked the cross.
But he didn't.
I know. But he tried, innit? I'm looking at it. I'm trying to find the positives, mate.
Ooh, steady.
Oh,
ooh.
Why? Who did that? Who's that player that did that?
Here's Sam Maximan.
This the guy was worried about.
Dallas as well.
Hello. Because that was a mad clearance.
Pass, yeah.
Why would he do such a thing? Flex was killing me when he said he's got the bandana on. I don't know if it's Gucci, Prada. Just.
Any kind of designer outlet you're thinking of. It's luxury. Corner ball. We're 50 likes away from 1K. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 1K.
Look at Amrabat on Onana.
Ball in.
Get it first. It'd be devastating if Fred scored against us today. It'd be devastating. I'm telling you.
I was just thinking, not him. Anyone but him.
Anyone but him. Because that celebration. Oh, man. Ball over the top. Kick out. Okay. Zaxi pinned back his defender. We couldn't get the ball to him, though.
Ref says no foul.
Referee says, Mazraoui, what's happened there? A lot of complaining. Is that Dusan Tadic? Yeah.
There's nothing in that.
Leach is there.
I mean, look, that was a Ajax reunion, all three of them, wasn't it?
All
Mazraoui,
three of them.
Martinez, Tadic.
There was a funny, the greeting between Leacher and Tadic when they were swapping the flags.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So, you're my guy, but it's war now. I think he knows the kind of player that Leacher is, in it. Just imagine they were just saying hello to each other, and then Leacher comes in with the highest of foot.
What would you, if you were playing against a friend of yours, would you be Phil and Gary Neville, don't look at each other, don't even talk to each other, or would you be like the sort of more modern day players where they're very much high fives, hugs?
No, F the hugs. I'm gonna not talking to you. We'll talk at the end of the game.
Yeah,
because I have to stay focused. If I smile early, it's a mess. It means I'm not ready. I'm not serious. If it's one of those ones, even if it's anyone in my family, it's what you saw me when I'm performing.
Oh yeah.
You see me when I'm performing. There's a switch goes on. It's okay, it's game time.
But I rate it because when I was playing, I was almost similar. I'd have a pre-match routine to get myself mentally almost where I needed to go. Basically, you know what I mean?
Sexy.
Which pass like
Into Rashford. Rashford, good pass. Rashford early, first time. Okay.
Now just make sure you're not.
We haven't had a lot. We haven't had a lot of the ball.
See you can't take jump.
Lovely. Lovely. Ah, he's gone past in there. Send Maximan. Still sent. Still sent. Still. There you go. What's the switch? Oh, picks up. Players alone in the box.
All in.
Oh,
Onana just touched wide.
Oh no, he's
pirouette. He would never. That's goal kick. Well done, Leacher. Don't let him pirouette against you. You don't do that. You don't do that in the box.
He's taking liberties. Pirouette in the box. Who do you think he is? They're not happy about what their manager said. They can't be happy. That's a disrespect to them. That's naughty, that.
I tell you what, if I was a Fenerbahce fan, because if I'm a United fan and I see people do that, I'm fuming because he did a pirouette, he fell over.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie to you. We haven't seen a lot of the ball.
We need to be careful with stuff like that where we do this all the time. 2/3 up the pitch, good position, give it a ball away. And then that's why I said don't be vulnerable now, because it's like 2 pass, boom. You literally two passes there, suddenly they're in.
You talk about quieting down the fans. Bro, the fans are up. There's a lot in this game going on for them, you know? They're enjoying themselves. I don't know what the possession stats are looking like, but I can imagine they're more than shading it.
54% possession so far.
There you go.
2 shots, 0 on target. United 46% possession, 0 shots thus far.
There we go.
Here is Fred. Fred with the switch.
Fred with the wonderful switch that we never saw. 30-yard switch, easy diags.
Amrabat pass out wide as well. There we go.
If you told me these guys are not up for it, you got to be joking.
Yeah. What Jose said, obviously the ex-United players, they got a point to prove as well.
They are furious with Jose saying that.
And tell you what, now, that's a good tackle.
That's great from Delo there. Rashford, good, very good. Goes wide. It's a bit of a slow pass.
That is the thing you
come
forget.
That deep. Look how deep Eriksen's gone to try and get involved.
Because you don't watch him as often as when he's playing for Newcastle. Sam Maximan is so wasteful. Speaking of which, that's a poor pass by Dallo. Giving the ball back. Yeah, you're right. We can't. We're going through the phase, KG. We're going through the phase.
Oh, yeah. We've been there before.
We can't do the passes. We can't do the We're going through the can't really do the passes phase.
But we're much better than these, apparently.
It reminds me, to be honest, of like Brentford, first 20 minutes. You know, in first 20 minutes when we were like, I tell you what, Brentford, they're passing it around all right.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it kind of feels like. But that's not to say that it's game over or anything like that, because just get through it. All right. If you're not going to play well first 20 minutes, just get through it. Get through it. Don't concede.
Well, I can imagine Ten Hag is sending them out there saying, hold on to the ball, look after it, and try and frustrate them so they can kind of rush things. But they've settled. I would say Fenerbahce have settled into the game. Look at these diags. Look at these switches.
Or just don't concede early. Get through it. Manage the atmosphere. Obviously, like you said, it's not going to quiet down that much, but it will get a little bit, as you go through the half. Settle into the game. 15, 20 minutes, just settle.
Someone asked me, where am I? I'm on location. I'm filming tomorrow. In a BBC sitcom. I think it's BBC One. Yeah, so I've got a nice little role. Just one episode. So, great to be back on set, man. Any
idea of transmission time?
No. I have no idea. Wait, hold on.
2025, most likely, right? 2025?
Here we go. Season 3.
I mean, if you're not allowed to say it.
I'm allowed to say I didn't sign what do you call it? I didn't sign an NDA, so it's fine. Yeah. So I can say it.
but 2025, most likely.
Yeah, it'll be out. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Come on, boys. That Leacher dive in.
Yeah. Now be careful. Track back. It's not a foul.
Yellow card. Yellow card, definitely. He knows what he's on there.
Just get through the first 20. Remember,
This
KG.
is, but again,
Nothing to fear. Nothing to fear.
yeah, I'm glad. Well, I don't want to. It's not even I told you so because it's annoying, but you know,
It's what Jose does, isn't it?
these lot have come out like a house on fire. Well, I haven't even got to see Mazraoui and all these lot on the, like. I haven't seen anything yet.
No, he hasn't had many touches, has he? And then we just
We
give it
got-
away
they
again.
win the ball
I
back
told you, KG,
lit.
we're going through it. We're doing the 15, 20 minutes. We're doing, which is we win it back, give it away immediately. That's
Come
better,
on,
Ugarte.
United.
Now
Man,
just don't give
please.
it away now. Just hold
Come on,
it.
United. Come on, United. Xerxes.
Garnacho.
Garnacho. Still Garnacho. Garnacho.
Cuts it back.
Garnacho.
Mazraoui lays it off to
Xerxes.
Xerxes. Lays it off to Ericsson. He can't stop, KG. He can't stop. He's on fire. It's a contract year for Christian Eriksen. He was in the press conference. We said that he's been our most consistent midfielder, and he scored again.
What a moment. That is fantastic. And you see the cutback from Xerxes there into Ericsson. Fantastic. Delict gets pickpocketed. The ball goes into...
Nah.
No. Well done, Ugarte. Ugarte, Xerxes goes into Garnacho. Garnacho running down the wing. Garnacho cuts
Mazraoui.
back. He finds Mazraoui. Mazraoui to Xerxes. That was beautiful.
The big question points. It was Mazraoui they were like, oh, is that the right decision? To Xerxes, is that the right decision? It's a brilliant finish by Christian Eriksen. It's 1-0 Manchester United. And I tell you what, this idea, Flex said it the other day, it was like Christian Eriksen has been revitalized this season, and people were kind of scoffing a little bit, going, revitalized? Hey, he scored, look, 2 goals, 3 matches in the Europa League. He's been our most consistent midfielder.
That was a brilliant goal.
As shaky as we've kind of looked, go up the other end, score. That's why we've got nothing to fear, KG.
That was a brilliant moment there. And there's a good pass from Xerxes there. Look, he's running about, full of energy, full of beans at the moment. That was good. And you know what? The Mazraoui, the pass that we have to really acknowledge is the Mazraoui one. Brilliant there. Oh, come on, Ugarte.
1-0 to Manchester.
Yes, one-touch passing. Ugarte, that tackle on Fred, very good.
And Ericsson, look, at the moment, he's on it.
It's so dangerous with these contract year players, though, man.
I know. They got a decision to make, don't they?
It's just
but there's still plenty of the season, isn't there? You know what I mean? And look, he'll be able to talk to international clubs come January, but a lot of the time they don't really make their decision till late on, do they? So
don't do this to me, stream. I've got the proper full good setup. This hotel, we've been doing really well. Don't take the piss. I've got the proper paid for setup.
Ericsson.
Watch live.
Give the ball away, sloppy.
Giving the ball away, sloppy. I haven't seen that yet. Come on, boys.
Saint-Maximin. Well done, Dallo.
Yeah, Dallo switch.
That's right as well.
Yeah, the whistles, the jeers are coming. Oh, no, on it. Good start.
That's why I was saying, KG, about first 15 minutes, even if you're not playing well, just get through it. Get through it. That's what European fixtures are like.
Oh, good win there. What can we do? Go wide. Lovely. Yeah? Garnacho as well. Just down the wing. Garnacho. Don't do this to me. Wi-Fi.
I was going to say, what minute are you on?
Someone's on the floor. Fred's on the floor.
Yeah.
Come on, man. We were good, bro. Everything was running calm.
And also, KG, you got to move into the middle of the frame a little bit.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah.
There
Lean.
you
go. That's better.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how I moved. When did that happen?
It's what is known as the KG the comedian drift. Is tend
the drift.
The drift. As it goes on, you'll just gradually leave
be
your
out
box.
of the frame.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
But 1-0 Manchester United. A Christian Eriksen goal. We're 19 minutes in. Still plenty of time to go. Just get to half-time as well. You know what I mean?
I'm just happy that, we're in a situation right now where, like, Ugarte was a part of that moment. Who else was involved? Ugarte, Xerxes, Mazraoui, the eyebrow raisers, it's a good moment, man.
And to be honest, it looks like we're playing on the counter because Fenerbahce have had most of the ball, haven't they?
Absolutely. Well, I think they're trying to close up shop because Xerxes dropped a lot deeper now. Look where I think we're pressing from our half.
Literally,
when we was at
Fenerbahce.
Well done, Mazraoui. Well done, Mazraoui. Oh no, Mazzy. Oh, why? You won the ball back. The job was done. Asai cuts back. Tadic looks up. Tadic takes a shot. Easy into Onana.
You're very behind me now.
Am I?
Yeah.
I think I can go ahead. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm good. I'm back.
20,
the lit's on it. The lit's on the ball.
Yeah.
It's Onana.
But yeah, Fenerbahce have 62% possession. We've got just 38. One shot, one on target, one goal.
There you go. Back in.
There you go with what you call it. And a thingy.
KG without pants reminds me of Homer Simpson. What? What is that even? Why ain't I got pants on?
We did over 1,000 likes. Big up to everyone that's clicked the like
button.
Well done.
Well done. Big up everybody.
As you've seen, we got KG on location in a hotel. We got Flex on location solo in Istanbul. This has been a crazy game. What do you think about it? You know what I mean? With everyone coming together.
Go on, Eriksen. Okay. Rashi. Cook him. Burn him. Oh, Rashi.
Unlucky Marcus Rashford.
It's good though.
And look, they threw someone onto the pitch, by the way, as well. When he was cutting into box, they were throwing shit.
I think it's good that he did that, though. I'm glad that he's gone for it. I don't think that's greedy. I think he done the right thing.
I think
he's cutting.
It's just past the post.
Rashi is not messing around this season.
Pressure.
He looks locked in.
Wow.
Rashi's locked in.
It looks better this season, definitely. It looks better this season, no doubt about it. I mentioned that at the weekend. He played well at the weekend. To be honest, he's played well last few matches.
Started well. He looks all right.
I don't know if he's going to hit, the levels of a couple of years ago, but he's significantly better than last season. But the problem is they're two extremes, aren't they? First season under Ten Hag, it's really high. Second season, it's low, low. Now it's like, all right, let's hit some good middle ground, please.
Oh, I'm so happy finally, man. I've been waiting for Ugarte to be in this team for time.
Deal with it! What block? Who is that? I think it's Ugarte. That's a brilliant block.
Imagine.
Shut up, Jose. It's not handball. It's never handball. Just
imagine. Who would have thought? Just as I was talking about waiting for Ugarte, he just...
I tell you what, as well, we get done. Crossfield pass. It's a simple move. Crossfield pass, ball across goal would have been another cutback, KG. But Ugarte's there.
Ugarte was there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a horrible touch from Zexi there, but it's okay.
Let's see it come back because that is, I tell you what, that is a goal-saving block. If he's not there, it's 1-1.
That was mental.
See if they show a replay at any point.
Oh,
he's been done there. He's been done.
Well done.
Cleared by Lindelof.
Lindy. Ugarte showing me this is the guy I was waiting for, bro.
Here we go. Look, this is what I mean, KG. Look, just crossfield ball. I tell you what, I don't know.
Where is he? Look at how intelligent. Oh, beautiful. Watch this. Slide in. Dedication.
And I tell you what, as well, I think Ugarte bails out Onana there because I don't know what he's doing with that.
Well, I didn't even have a look at Onana there. I missed
it's like
it.
he's trying to catch it, but he kind of pushes it right into the danger space. And Ugarte saves him.
Actually. Well, you know what? Man United is precarious. Oh, yeah, foot race. Oh, okay.
The Manchester says someone told one of the Muds, not me, that if we win today, then we can say Flex beat the allegations and Just Josh Media was the bad luck charm after all.
But you know what? We need Josh in it.
Yeah,
we need him. Like, it was cool when I saw the cobweb. Considering the drone footage that we usually have, and Flex is doing a pan on a cobweb, and it's not really a pan; it's just on it. He's saying, "Yeah, the quick pan," and it's just there.
It was like you with your selfie stick. You know what I mean? KG,
yeah.
AG can operate the selfie stick in his sleep.
Yep. But then you know what's so funny? He said at first, "I'm gonna just use my hand." Look how quickly he bought a selfie stick.
Yeah.
He's a fraud. I said, your hand's going to start hurting. He goes, no, I'm just going to have it dangling. Bro, my man's in duty free buying the wicked selfie stick. I said, all right, there you go. That's all I asked you to get. All I asked you to get was a selfie stick. He said, no, I'm going to have a tripod. And he had none of that stuff.
25 minutes gone, Man United 1-0 up. To be honest, Fenerbahce have had all the game, all the possession. They've had a shot blocked by Manuel Ugarte, a goal-saving block, but United are ahead. Thanks to a great finish by Christian Eriksen. And an assist for Joshua Zirkzee.
Oh, thought someone was knocking for me. I was thinking, that's weird.
You've got to put your do not disturb thing on the outside of the door.
Do
not
hey,
do
what?
that.
He's trying to take off his hair. Go on.
As soon as I get in a hotel room, that's going straight on. Oh, no one bother me.
Is Zirkzee all right? What's going on?
They might have ripped a chunk out of his head with his hair.
Yeah, tacky, innit? That's good hair. It's interesting hearing the Bologna fans. They were like, let's look at this again.
I was seeing the
big
block.
moment from big guards.
That's you see what I mean by Onana. He's got to do better. I don't know.
Let me look at Onana. Let me look at Onana there. That's criminal.
What's he doing? That's what I mean. What he's flopping around. The ball's gone under him. And I tell you what, if I'm Andre now and I'm saying to Manuel Ugarte, you bailed me right out the shit there because that
is criminal because he's gone down in installments again.
Yeah, he just missed the ball and it like bounced off his chest. Oh,
that's criminal from Onana. Well done, good sport. I missed that, bro.
Goalkeeper, mate.
Goalkeepers union.
Yeah. Apart from criticising him, so opposite the goalkeepers union.
Yeah.
Oh, what a foul, referee!
Ugarte. I mean, sorry. Oh wait, what am I doing right now?
Eriksen.
I'm saying the wrong names. Go on, Zach. Go on, Garnacho. Touches for days on the ball, very confident.
So I'm all right.
He said, calm down. Lindelof said, yep, settle down. Mentality.
The Iceman. Give it away with long ball. Get it down. There you go. Sirens. It was a madness this morning, KG, with the sirens. I've never seen anything like it.
Sirens in the chat.
No, honestly, KG, for 5, people would tell you in the chat, 5-10 minutes, it was nonstop. It was like I was playing GTA, and I'm telling you, KG, the stars were going up.
4 stars.
Yeah, but it was getting worse. Like it was literally like 1 siren, 2 sirens, then it was a double siren, and then I went, oh, if I talk about tactics again, another siren will come, and it did. Then a helicopter.
Oh no! What was going on?
I don't know.
See, I'll check the news. Oh, well done,
I did that. I went on.
Well done, Mazraoui.
Travel out wide. Go on, Dallo.
Good ball. Dallo, the right find. Step over. In the box. I'd have a crack. I'm a mad player. I'd have a shot.
I was going to say you
I'd
can't
have
be
a shot.
trusted.
Yeah, I can't be trusted. You know when the ball comes to you there, you think, Barkley's Premier League, bro. Oh,
Better. Cut it back. Unlucky. Good play.
they don't do that as much anymore, though. Them mad
What,
shots,
the
the championship, like
the Yeboah.
yeah,
The Tony Yeboah.
yeah.
Bit of a juggle. Boom.
Boom. Have a crack, mate. You know what? We started playing well, We started playing well since the goal.
We look dangerous. When we can actually put 2 or 3 passes together going forward, we actually look a bit dangerous. So just a bit. I tell you what I don't mind, though. Like I said, I like that. If it's not on, just settle. Go backwards. Don't lose the ball in those stupid areas because that's what they're looking for. Ericsson, ball in.
It's impeding it. No?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, definitely.
On Soyuncu, another ex-Premier League player, formerly of Leicester.
I thought he looked familiar. I was like, yeah. I was waiting to see the back of his shirt. I was like, I know you.
Yeah. I tell you, they're like, if it's a Premier League team 5 or 10 years ago, you'd be like, they're bloody good. Yeah. That's their team. They got Dzeko on the bench.
It feels like a team, like when Southampton go and get them aging stars.
Yeah.
And it feels like this could be Southampton easy.
It's a wild team.
And some of these lot must be thinking about playing in the Premier again as well. So,
Ericsson.
Oh, contract players are snakes,
There's something else.
It's something, brother. Who is this guy?
Don't know about that, Rashi. Don't know about that.
That's a mad one. Don't worry. Onana's there to clean up. What are you going to do, Onana's? Interested. Onana's delivery is I'm telling you, a myth.
The long distance distribution, it is a myth.
It's a myth. We made it up.
Yeah, when close up, short passes or little dinks over the top, that he can do that, and he's very calm and comfortable. I don't get worried when I see him on the board there. But I'm telling you, long passes into some, it's Gattuso setting. Some maybe good, maybe shit. You never know what you're gonna get.
Maybe good, maybe shit.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Rangers.
Did you see the other day? It's a foul. That Totti at the age of 47 was saying he was considering coming back to play in Serie A.
How old is he? Excuse me?
47.
He's taking a piss.
He's like, I've been contacted by some Serie A clubs. And he went, by the standard of Serie A today, he was like, I need 2 months. I need 2 months to get ready.
You know what? I kind of want to see it. But it's a disgrace. Everyone in that league should look at themselves and be embarrassed.
Ooh.
Well done, delete. Oh, but he didn't do the rest. He didn't do the rest. It was
offside.
All right, delete. I'll give you the credit for that then, mate.
Yeah, I was like, Totti, there's no way.
2 months
and can you imagine being that much of a legendary one-man club, turn down all of these offers to go to Real Madrid or whatever? It was Roma through and through. I'm going to come out of retirement at 47 and play for I don't know.
He better not play for an enemy. That's taking the piss.
You know what I mean? Draw it with Cesc and Rafa Varane on the board of directors.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
I was thinking, what kind of Ric Flair is he going to be in Serie A?
Ric Flair was still putting some amazing fights, though.
Ric Flair was taking suplexes off ladders in his 50s.
Mental. Hey, that's good. Mazraoui.
Number 10 special. What you got? Good pass. Oh, unlucky.
They didn't know he had it in him.
No.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Mazraoui's been comfortable, We
haven't seen a lot of him. We haven't seen loads of him.
When it counted.
Pass for the goal. Give you that.
Yeah. Look at Rashi. Look at the dedication he showed. Look where he is.
Amrabat. He would never. Oh, I thought he thought about having this shot.
Wait. Yeah. Are you ahead of me or something?
I'm on 33-40.
Okay, cool. No, he can't shoot from there. It didn't even look like a position I go for. And I do mad things.
Matt
here we go.
says Dallo looking crisp at right back.
Lovely
K-Flow is it? Did we do this as well?
Don't foul him.
Wait. We are we so are our own worst enemy.
Well done.
Ugarte again. I tell you what, he's having a game now, isn't he? First, go the ball away. But he would first, first 10 minutes, we were like shaky. Just looking shaky. So he made mad passes. But blocks, winning the ball back.
This is
I think for the goal, wasn't he? He was like an early pass in the goal, wasn't he, as well? Ugarte got it going.
This is what we've been looking for, man. We've been looking for that player.
Big up K-Flow. Isn't K-Flow Omar Barada at the Reckless FC?
Yeah. K Barada. Very important. Again.
Gifted 5 memberships.
Zerk. What you got? Oh, that's a bit stinky.
K-Flow also with the super chat says, must say, Maz has been good. Kept shape too. And big up K for gifting the 5 memberships.
That was a bit too heavy of a play out from Xerxes there, but he's had a good moment, and this guy just makes me so nervous. Well done, Xerxes. He's got it back.
But he's so wasteful, isn't he?
Ooh. Oh, Xerxes. He's done the good and
go on, Rashi.
No! That's a big chance there. We've got to make sure we're doing our job.
Who blocked it? Lindelof. Well done. Lindy. 10 minutes to go to halftime. Get to halftime, guys.
Oh, I don't want to think about that just yet.
Take it.
FC Twente are losing. Taking it in chunks, mate. FC Twente are losing. Lazio just scored. Amrabat standing in front of, what does he know? Standing in front of Onana.
They went short.
Oh, they've gone short. One from the training ground. Away. Lovely from United there. Good defending.
Rashi's got his hands up going, who's meant to be there? Someone's meant to be there.
Oh,
save. Another one. Double save.
Everyone's getting him.
You've made up for it. You've made up for your stinker earlier because it's a double save, and the second one's better than the first.
No, that was a big moment right there. Everyone patting him on the head. Those are the moments.
Look at this.
Dangerous low cross.
That's good. It bounces right in front of him.
Right.
Little tip over. Good save. Actually, I think the first one might be better, actually. Look at Jose's head's in his hands. Look at him, he's laughing. Jose's laughing.
Oh, nonce.
Brilliant saves by Andre Nana. That's
brilliant. That's brilliant. I love the fact all the players came to him. And
you notice as well, but before that ball went into the box, Rashford had his shape and the ball went past him and he had his hands up going, there's meant to be someone behind me. They're not in position here. Where are you, basically?
Yeah. We've got to be careful though, because Man United, we can say that we're riding our luck. We're riding our luck still. That's brilliant. He's not fazed by that at all. Oh no, calm as hell.
That's what we need. That's a big moment for Andre Onana.
He's got the right personality.
And I tell you what, credit Andre Onana as Man United haven't been great so far this season. He probably has been our best player. Which as we say is never a good thing. But he'd say penalties, double save. He did against Palace. Another double save this evening.
Well done, Masraoui. Oh, have
counter.
You done it? What's this?
Get there.
Oh, good match. Oh.
Yeah, we're holding on.
You've got to be careful now because I feel like the Fenerbahce crowd, they must be louder right now.
Yeah, they're up.
Step over.
Corner ball.
Again, this is where Man United have got to show their mentality, show that they've learned, they've stepped up.
I'm thinking if I'm 10,
getting through this half,
I'm going to get to half time, please.
If we get to half time and we keep it 1-0, brilliant. Just score another one, even better.
But it also as well, and this isn't to take away from Onana's save, but like, sometimes if you're fragile, which we are, you need your goalkeeper. You know what I mean? You need him.
Well, this is the thing that we talk about. Like, that's what De Gea was. When we had no right to win this game, but De Gea would keep us in it. And he's having Onana's having these moments now, bit by bit in these games. So yeah.
Look, whether it's penalty save against Southampton, a double save against Palace, this one this evening. We didn't go on to lose any of those games, by the way, as well. You know what I mean? And that's how fragile we are. See it out.
Brilliant.
Well done. Waste a bit of time.
5 minutes away from saying it's a really good half for us.
Well, it's 5 minutes away from going, look, it's a bit smash and grabbish, but sometimes in Europe, that's what you got to do away from home.
Yeah,
that first one's good save.
It's brilliant. All of it, to be honest. That's brilliant. Because that low header there is hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
That's not easy.
Yeah. Well done, Onana, man. I'm happy for you, man.
And it's, again, second big double save of the season he's made. One against Palace.
Xerxes.
They're giving it a foul. Nah.
Never. Not a chance. What's his name?
Jiku.
Let's have a look at this one.
Gets the ball.
Wait.
Are they saying it? That's why I was like, I didn't think it was a foul. Because I was like, I don't see how much of a foul it is.
Maybe it's the second bit.
I'd be like, just give it as a throw. It went out for a throw. K-Flow says, with the super chat, says, we give Fred and Amrabat too much time on the ball. They've had a lot of the ball, Fenerbahce.
That switch is on for fun. Oh my God. It's gone. Do it. Oh, yes.
I tell you what as well. That's what I'm saying with Sam Maxman. He's so wasteful.
You don't know what he's going to do.
Get out to him. Get out to him.
BZ. You know what? Shout out Ugarte in this game.
Yeah. Just get to halftime. 4 minutes left.
Is that him again? Don't take the piss. Wonderful. Mazraoui. Give it. Oh.
Make sure your pass is good.
Xerxes.
And if it's not on, it's not on.
Ganache. Okay, cool. Man United not going to rush it. No probs. It's a bit heavy past that.
We do this, you know what I mean? When we just have these like wild passes where we go, what the hell was that?
You know what I kind of like in that moment? When Man United didn't just say, let's just go and attack him. Let's hold on to the ball. Yeah.
I mean, you're right. Like Robbie Savage said on commentary, Xerxes could have given it earlier, but in the event that he hasn't, I still want to do something like that. You know what I mean? Where it's like we force it. If it's not on, keep it. You got 3 minutes to go to halftime. Just hold it. That's game management.
Yeah, that would have been better game management, to be honest. Why are people onto Xerxes in the chat? Xerxes so bad. Xerxes must be subbed off from Lao.
They're probably saying about should have passed through
Xerxes looking terrible. What is going on? Are we missing stuff? Is he having a shit?
I remember this morning, when I was talking about all this talk about Amrabat, and a lot of the pushback I got this morning, tried it, was that Ugarte's this terrible signing, KG. He's not going to work out at Manchester United. Someone said he's the worst signing ever. Well done, Mazraoui.
Oh, is Ganacho in? Is he in? Are we allowed to do this? Yes, he is. Not offside.
Option.
Oh, I understand. There's just too much. Too heavy.
Delete. Well done.
Just give it the lights. Oh,
really good defending.
Well done, Delete, because that foot race was a real one. Well done, Delete.
See,
Delite's growing into his position, Delete has been getting better.
Couple minutes left of the half. Just keep the ball.
You have to give Delete his ratings as well because, he's actually developing, playing better. I liked him in the last game and seeing him here gain some pace.
Abby with the super chat says Ugarte has been very good. Prem starts didn't come in. Well, you would hope so. Look, we spent a lot of money on him as well, so you'd hope that he would come good. But this is what I was kind of saying about this morning, that I'm all for, that's their throw. I'm all for, if a player doesn't work out 2 years and all that kind of stuff. We've said it about Anthony, Mason Mount, a couple of other players. But the thing is with Ugarte, the fact that he played only a couple of games for us and some of the reviews were scathing of him.
Oh, what's he done there? Has he kicked him? Has he had a bit of... Bro, this guy just got his head fixed a few days ago. Let's have a look.
Nah, it's not a lot in it. But again, waste a bit of time. No, he's just, like I said, get a foul. Get a foul. Take some time.
I'm so happy to have the centre back. That's the one of the signings I was chasing this summer. I really wanted him to play. I really wanted to sign him. Right attitude. Shaky start in that game where we just got cooked, but you're starting to see him really. I don't know if it's a fitness thing, but the form. Go on, sexy. Barge them off. Let them know that you're huge. You're a unit.
I think that's the thing with new signings, isn't it? New signings, there always has to be a grace period, doesn't there, with new signings? You know what I mean? Some people might be longer. Some people it might be a season. You know what I mean? I think the sort of 18 months, 2-year mark is where you're like, right, should this guy be sold or not?
Yeah,
but not after a few games.
Mason Mount needs to show me something this season, though.
He's not showing anything, KG.
Damn it.
He's going to be injured. He's still injured. Well done, Lindelof.
What's crazy is we can't get the ball into, like, you want Garnacho to run at his man because he's got something for him. I feel like Garnacho's got the beating of the defender he's got up against. Oh, good.
It wouldn't be a match for you without the yawn.
It wouldn't be.
And there you go. That's half time.
Half time. Come on, boys. That's right. Yes, sir. Oh, come on. This is better. This is good. This is good. Half time. We 1-0 up. Away from home. Come on, United.
I think, and I think this is what away from home in Europe, you'll take it. You'll take it. I think we've the goal from Eriksen's really, really good. I think Ugate's been excellent in midfield, lots of blocks. Eriksen's just continued to his form that he's had in the Premier League this season. That's why he's our most consistent midfielder. Brilliant double save by Andre Onana. I like the look. I think De Ligt looks good. Dallo looks pretty sharp down the right. Would like to see Garnacho maybe a bit more.
Someone thought this was vodka. Are you mad? You think I could drink vodka like this? It's sparkling. Carry on.
But maybe we'd like to see Garnacho get a bit more involved in the game. But no, look, so far so good for Man United. I don't know about you, KG. I'm not expecting, you know what I mean, huge dominant performance or anything like that. But 1-0 halftime, we'll take that, get another goal. What I am actually happy with, even though we did try it a little bit, is, we were saying about just get to halftime. Get to halftime, manage the game. Last few minutes of that half, we definitely was a much better game management. So I'll take it. Happy with that?
Listen, man, you're absolutely right, man. Man United, we want to be like, I've got a smile on my face because you want to enjoy the game. Yeah, we rode our luck in moments, but, I would say, like, can we say it was a better team that half? I think we were. There was moments of, I think
it's an away European performance, yeah. I don't know if we were the better team. Look, Fenerbahce had a lot of the ball. They're probably going to go into halftime going, how haven't we scored, really? But that's away from home in Europe, yeah. Sometimes it's not necessarily about, like, a dominating performance, about getting out of there with a win. You know what I mean? So far, so good. That's
so far, so good. So far, so good. But I think there was moments of what I'm looking for, because obviously you're always looking for different things in different games, but we've had to show some character and mentality in this game, and in the first half, we can say so far in the first half, Man United have shown that, Onana, calm, did what he needed to do. Yes, there was a double save, but the players can be swallowed up by the atmosphere, and they've taken in their stride. So you know what? I'm gonna it's good marks so far for the team. I think there's obviously some things could be a bit better. You want that connection between Mazraoui and Mazraoui Xerxes to come together even more, you know. And I think even like the forward players, I think they got the beating of their defenders. It's just getting the ball into them at the right times. But yeah, so far, not bad.
Yeah, I think that again, and that's kind of it, really, isn't it? I think you can definitely tell. Certainly, I think Ten Hag's probably told them to be a bit more conservative, maybe less than they necessarily need to be. But I think it might be a case of them sort of going away from home in Europe. When the thing is, yeah, we had, what's it, 1 win in 10 in Europe. I think we're beyond at this point being like, oh, we need a good performance. Yeah, what it's really about is just get the win. Get the win. We went 1-0 up. We didn't immediately concede. Again, could have, but we didn't. And we'll take it. We'll take it. Some good individual performances there as well. Some you want to say maybe you want to get more involved in the game. I mean, it's an interesting one. People are criticizing Xerxes. Could his maybe hold up play be a bit better, laying off certain passes be a bit better? Yes, he does have an assist for the goal though. You know, so
I think people are doing a bit too much on the Xerxes thing today. He's like today. I think he's looked all right. He's been more mobile. He's running all over the place. He's tried to affect the game positively. You know, yes, some of the passes have been overhit. You know, he didn't bring the ball down too well in one or two moments. But this has been I'm saying that this has been a better Xerxes performance than I've seen. I think this has been better.
I think he played better against Palace. He was definitely better against Palace, and I do see some of the criticism. We've got a couple of super chats actually here. K Flow says, "I want to be told to hold that for my team winning at the end of the game. Good half, close the spaces, and we should be fine." Take Your Profit says, "Onan's was impressive." Abu says, "Xerxes reminds me of Fellaini, too static." Might just be the hair, that one. Harvey says, "If you deep it, we're actually so shit." I think when it with Xerxes, it wasn't the best half by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't think it's. I don't think it's enough to. It could be better. A couple of there was one where he was running through. Maybe could have passed it to Garnacho. Didn't, but I don't think it's horrible.
I think the bar for me for Xerxes right now is low because I haven't seen him show just fitness. I've had issues with his fitness and his mobility. You know, when I was saying raw, could I beat him in a race? Right now, I don't feel that way. You know, he looks like he's getting around, which is good. I haven't seen him be about the pitch and chase down and press and all that stuff, especially when I first saw him. This is night and day to his all-around movement on the pitch. Now, the other things, that's going to come, I believe, but I'm saying there's something to build on in this game. You know, there's something to build on. So, yeah, I'm not like... I think, you know, like we can't go too crazy with obviously trying to be onto the guy. Like he's showing something today.
And I think just overall, and this is what I was saying before on the pre-match stuff, KG, is sort of like, if you'd have said to me before the game, look, half-time, 1-0 up, hopefully full-time, you know, 1-0, something like that, would you take it, to the phrase, rip your arm off, right? That kind of thing. That's where we are at the moment. Our record's not great in Europe. Just get the win and manage the game. And the next part of that comes once we get out of halftime. No funny business right after halftime. You know, sometimes what we can be like, we score right after halftime at the weekend. More of that, less of, you know, concede straight after you've just done all this hard work. So make sure you're still switched on. But as far as like before the game, you know, people are saying Mazraoui in the 10 and I can't believe Lindelof's playing at centre-back or Ugarte because apparently he's terrible now. And then if you'd have said actually half-time would be a 1-0 up, you'd take that. So, you know, I think as far as first halves go, we're amazing. I don't think it was ever going to be amazing. You know what I mean? So, to me, I look at that as an away European performance, basically. An away European performance, bit of a smash and grab. You might have to rely on your goalkeeper a bit. That's where we are at the moment. Christian Eriksen, contract year, definition of KG.
It's disgusting work. It's nasty work. It's nasty, to be honest, because Christian is in the form of his life. You know, I'm just looking at some of these chances here. Well, no, I'm saying right now he's playing really good football. Like he's a first team starter, and we wanted to sell him. I was trying to get 5-6 million for him, and now
on deadline day.
Guy's on deadline day, and now this guy's like he's performing. He's probably going to be one of the first names on the team sheet at the moment. He's impressed us with the manager. This is weird, but then contract year, so it's very crazy because anytime a player's playing for a contract, we see some amazing stuff, and that's the Man United way. Give them a new contract and blood clot.
Rashford was unlucky with this as well. Who starts it? Christian Eriksen, of course, cuts inside onto his left foot. He's really unlucky. He is really unlucky.
He could have given it to Xerxes, though. When I looked at it, I look up now. Look, and Xerxes.
I don't know. I think if you've done that work, you cut inside, you get the shot off. I think he's unlucky.
Yeah.
I don't know if we necessarily would have thought about Fenerbahce dominating possession before the game to the extent they are. I mean, Jose Mourinho at home with Fenerbahce, I'm not sure we were expecting 62% possession. I'd like to see United, because that's the other part of it. I would say I would like to see United keep the ball better, but with where we've been and what we are, particularly in Europe at the moment, we are in smash and grab settings. So I think 1-0 up halftime, we'll take that. And
you have to give the manager his flowers as well. You have to give his manager his flowers because he's done something in this game with the team lineup and stuff. And they're playing. We're sitting back a little bit. We're playing on a counter attack, and the team that he's put out is so far so good, living up to what he's expecting from them. And that combination of the three that was involved has done something for him. So far, well done, Ten Hag in the team he's out.
And also with the block from Ugarte, which again is as good as a goal because it prevents a goal from Fenerbahce. I remember did the show this morning, and there was the quotes from Amrabat coming out. Ten Hag wanted to keep me. You're going to have to ask Mr. Wilcox about why I'm not there, blah, blah, blah. And I was saying that at the time, and a lot of the pushback or reaction I got is, but we got Ugarte. Ugarte's dead. Ugarte's rubbish. And I mentioned this morning, I went, Ugarte might not work out at Man United, but we can't say that after a few games for him. We can't. We have to be fair when it comes to that.
I was nervous. Yeah, you're right. I was nervous though because I was thinking, is he going to be another one of those players? But I thought is he going to be one of those players that don't get used by Ten Hag? But then, because I was like, is he a Ten Hag signing? Especially with what Amrabat has basically come out and said, look, I wanted to be here. Eric wanted me. Jason didn't. Wilcox.
But also as well, it's like, okay, look, he's playing really well tonight. It still might not work out for Manuel Ugarte, but I just found it wild that there had been this like definitive judgment after seeing him make, what was it, like 1 start or 2 starts for United and a couple of substitute appearances. Oh, he's dead. He's rubbish. We don't know that. We don't know that at the moment. Didn't have much of a preseason. He hasn't played a lot for United. When it comes to players like that, you do have to give them 12 months, 18 months and be like, right, okay, it's a flop or it hasn't worked out. And even if that is the case, that's not necessarily a good enough reason for, all right, then we should have kept Amrabat. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I think tonight saved us a goal, and hopefully that can be the beginning of more starts and more game time for him. But we do have to be a bit careful. I mean, I know sometimes you can say the eye test, I've had a look, he's not it. But we haven't even had really an eye test for Ugarte. You know what I mean? That's where I think we have to be careful as fans of like, all right, let's see a couple of games, see a couple of months to see how he plays. Because
even De Ligt, man, I'm excited to see what De Ligt's starting to look like. He's one of the players that I was desperate to see at the club with Ugarte. But I just thought we could use a player like De Ligt and that character around Man United. This is he's one of the pieces that I was really excited to have here. Now you think of him, Euro, Leacher, and Leacher just getting into that left back position. He's actually started to play well. We was worried that the Leacher was seeing like when was it, the earlier games in the season, and then everyone was kind of questioning, is he any good? Is he a good defender, or we just hyped him up because first season wonder and the bar being so low? But Leacher's been all right at left back. Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, again, I think with De Ligt, certainly. I mean, he's another one, isn't it, of going, we see a couple of games, didn't have much of a pre-season, Some games were good, some games he struggled, and that turned into he's just a Dutch Harry Maguire, you know. And it's like, well, again, do we really know that? You know, do we really know that to be the case, or are we just angry because, you know, if they have one bad game or a couple of bad games, they must be awful. So that's where, you know, we have sample size is really important, isn't it? That's why players that have been at United for like 2 years, 3 years, you know what you're going to get. You're like, oh, okay, I know what they're going to be. Even the stuff with Eric at the moment, you go, know what you're going to get. That's why when that team news came out, I said, I don't think it's going to be a back 3, back 5, because we know it's going to be 4-2-3-1. It's what he does. We've got the sample size there. For people like Ugarte, for people like De Ligt, for people like, you know, even to an extent, Xerxes. I know people will be like, oh, terrible, rubbish, whatever. Still a young player, bedding in. Let's see in 6 months' time where he's at. You know, let's see where he is in 9 months' time, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see. But overall, it's not super. It's not. I'm still going to be second half. I'm not going to be comfortable, you know, because again, that's where we're at.
No, we've got a lot.
You know, but if you said to me at half time, I'll give you 1-0, I'd say thank you very much.
We got a lot to do, you know. Man United, we keep our fingers crossed, and it's a hope and pray situation. You know, I pray we go and win this one. You know, I pray we go out and do something. And look, the team has to do it. Second half, we'll know about this team. I think we're definitely going to need a goal in the second half for sure, because I don't know if this game can really end 1-0, considering we've rolled our luck a few times in the first half. So we're gonna need another goal for sure. You know.
Super chat from GT says Xerxes has been holding Rashi and Garnacha back in this half. Well, I think he's going to play. He's going to continue to play. I don't think he's going to come off only late on. I mean, Ten Hag did say before the game basically that Højlund's starting Sunday. You know, we're saving him for Sunday essentially. There's Rude talking with Rashi.
That's the one difference, though. Last season we couldn't even rest the striker. He had to play every single damn game.
Yeah, we only
now,
have
not being Martial being gone, and it being Xerxes, you can have that rotation. Look, he's laughing about that double save. He's laughing at that double save. That guy wants to leave Turkey as soon as possible.
He's like,
he
is looking at Manchester United, being like, big club. I want to be back at a big club. You know what I mean?
Hey, look.
There he is, Casemiro and Jose. Real Madrid connection.
Yeah. There was one time, there was this Legends game, yeah, and I saw all these players, like Kaká, everyone was there. Fellaini was there, which was random. But, like, literally just the greats of football were just there. And I was like, I would just love to watch that game, because that feels like my era of football. You know, did you see that the game where there's all these legends? I think Rio played in it.
Oh, is that the one where Park was marking Pirlo again?
Park, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
He's following Pirlo. Even in retirement, he's following around. Do a job on him.
Bro. It was like, oh my God. It kind of made me feel old.
It's just reflex for him. Pirlo's on the pitch. I'll follow him around. So that's why, because I saw the picture of like Rio, Van der Sar. They're in Korea. They were all over there. We still got over 1,700 people watching. We're close to 1,300 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get it to 1,500. We're also closing in on 179,800, just over 200 subscribers away from 180,000. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. And a reminder, this match view is brought to you by Fail Forward. You can see it on the screen right there, the QR code. You can go to the website, scan it, and then you can get 20% off your next purchase if you use the code UnitedViewFF. So be sure to go there. I'm wearing the apparel this evening. You can see
Me
it right
too.
there. And so is
it's the
Mr.
clear one.
Medium.
It's I don't know.
What I didn't think through, by the way, when it came to this, I didn't think through. I got the hoodie, and then I didn't really sort of anticipate losing as much weight as I've lost. And we're off second half. It's quite lucky on me now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like a moo-moo.
Yeah.
I like Homer
Come
Simpson.
on, boys.
Second half's underway, though. In Istanbul.
Come on, Mazraoui. You know what? Hopefully Bruno is good for that rest. Oh, I was worried if it wasn't going to get there in time. Oh, Nans.
And also, just like we did in the first half, KG, first 5 minutes, 10 minutes, let's just settle. Let's not do anything silly. Don't give the crowd anything, like you said earlier on, to latch on to. It's what you need to do. Get it done, Manchester United.
Let's go. I mean, Mazraoui is some player, innit? Considering the price that you bought him for, that guy can play all these positions.
I know.
What the hell?
Mad, isn't it?
Who is he? That's mental. Right back that can play as a 10. Wait a minute. And left back, you're taking the liberties. That's some real utility stuff. Sexy should have looked after it there. That's not good there. That wasn't good for him in there.
But he pushes up. It's 4-4-2 still. It's the same formation as the weekend. Mazraoui, look how close he is to Xerxes.
Mental. It's insane. Regards. No, it's fine. Get up. Fred's not having an easy day against him, boy. Could you reckon the game will end and Amrabat will be like, yeah, I understand why you didn't sign me. He sees this guy chasing him down every single time and just stopping it, putting out fires. Pass. Ooh, too heavy.
Come on, United.
I know you don't want to go on.
I wonder what Flex did at half time.
Probably a bit more relaxed. Probably settled into watching the game. Do you know what's funny? What we do need to do, though, I know people want to see certain players, but you have to relax. I know, like, people are upset by the Ahmed thing, but again, it's about the team win more than your favorite player.
Game, remember we said before the game, you get to the end of the game. If you win the game, who gives a shit? You play 10. You know what I mean?
It's about the team win more than seeing your friend. If we lose this game, definitely there's room for the inquest. But so far, it's going the way it needs to go. We need wins more than I want to see this player, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That's what that's what we were saying before, isn't it? It's not Player FC, it's not Manager FC, it's Man United. Yeah, FC.
Literally.
PLC.
Literally.
As Marcel, it's Manchester United Football Club.
Yeah.
Ball over the top, Mazraoui. Went for a little flick. I'd love for him to get a goal this evening.
That's naughty.
Mazraoui. Imagine.
No, because people won't want to see Thingy back in the squad.
What? Has Bruno scored yet this season? He hasn't, has he?
Yeah, people want to see.
Imagine Mazraoui scores in the 10 before Bruno. Could you imagine, KG? Maybe I'll get too carried away from myself. I need to focus. Ball in. Ah! Ball in. Yeah, I did get too carried away from myself. Fucking shit. Oh. What did we say, KG? We said just before halftime, just about halftime, nothing silly.
Early.
Nothing silly, nothing early.
Don't give nothing early. It's a bit embarrassing there. Let's have a look.
For God's sake.
Let's see what happens. Is it the early cross? Really early, in between the two. It's a good goal. It's a good goal. Doesn't get there. Don't close down the cross. Striker. It's a really good goal. Still, they didn't have. They didn't know where he was.
Defend crosses better than that. Look, they
don't. No, but I'm saying he gets in between
Martinez. Yeah, but they don't know where the man is. They should be better than that. Communicate.
Yeah, Lindelof caught sleeping though.
It's the same as like when we're playing Porto, isn't it? Crosses in the box.
It's more. I'd definitely say Lindelof because Thingy, De Ligt was really far away. Couldn't do nothing about that. But Lindelof didn't do enough there.
Remember that you got nothing to fear, Jose, apart from if we cross it, obviously, because you can't defend crosses for shit.
Shit, that was a bit poor. That's poor.
Straight after halftime.
We're that team, though.
I just wish we weren't so predictable for one day. Here we go.
Let's just show some mentality.
We say these things, like when Porto and it was like, oh well, it's not over yet. And half time we're going, nothing silly though. Right after half time.
Yeah, but even the main point that I made to you, I said, look, I don't see this game ending 1-0, so we're gonna need to score. Already. I just didn't think we'll concede so early in the game. Silly way to. Oh no. Silly thing to happen.
Yeah, Man United. We know our team.
I just hope we don't start doing stupid things now and then going crazy. We just have to remain calm and show like character and good mentality, something that we've struggled with this season.
Like he says, right, bounce back. It's just like when you do this enough and they just do the opposite of what you say. When you go, don't do anything early, don't give the crowd something to hang on to. Goal 3 minutes in the second half. You go, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, we've seen this. Oh, please no, please no, please no.
Sam Maximan.
Please no, United. No bullshit.
Overlap. Oh, he was. Go on.
I thought there was a better
Go on,
pass
good
there,
touch.
but...
Good touch.
Xerxes!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sorry, that's naughty from Xerxes. That's really bad. That's really bad. That's shit. That was really bad there, though. You done the hard work, wins the ball back, and then you just... Is that even a foul?
Come on, United. Come on. Something.
Damn. Lindy, man. Bit poor. Lindy, man. I wish she was awake for that one because it's such a... It's good centre forward play, but you could have... Oh, well done. Okay. I thought he was going to play that one in Tarashi. Regards. Oh. When is that moment when you take off, when you change it up front?
It depends how much they really want to rest Højlund, isn't it? And how you're going to react. I mean, look, now they're bopping it, aren't they? Look at them. Full of confidence.
Come on, man, United. Don't do this.
All over the top. You can deal with that. Settle, Christian. Mazraoui, good touch.
Right. I don't even want to be right about my prediction.
Turn out.
Go on, Mazraoui.
Right, so now, Xerxes. It's a bit heavy.
He's
asking a lot. He's asking a lot. You've asked him. I mean, that's a heavy pass.
He's done two of those.
That's basic, little touch around the corner.
He's taking liberties. That's out of order. That's out of order. That's out of order. That's mad. That.
And if you're Mazraoui, you're pissed because you're like, I've just done that hard work. You know what I mean? I've got it. Turn, give a go to you. Goal kick.
Oh man, that was bad. If you're thinking you need to take a player off, you're saying you're going to take off. You're not thinking. You would have said if you had to take one of the forwards off, you would have said, Mazraoui come off and then put on Ahmad. But then in this moment, it's giving like Xerxes acting as if he doesn't want to play today. In this second half,
I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if he does go off. It could be something like Rashford goes through the middle and he might bring Ahmad on, something like that. If he's insistent on not playing Højlund, who's coming on?
That's mad.
Casemiro.
For who?
Højlund's coming on for Xerxes. I think Eric's saw enough, and Lindelof's coming off.
He's not happy about that. Asleep. He's not happy. That's punishment.
So
that's a punishment.
Is Casemiro going to centre back?
That's a punishment. Mazraoui going to left back.
Mazraoui's going to. So Mazraoui left back, Martinez centre back, right back Dalot. Is Casemiro going in 10? Or is Eriksen?
No, Eriksen. Oh, this is what I wanted to see, actually. I wanted to see what these two look like together. I wanted to see the double.
This was the team that I think people thought was going to start, really, wasn't it?
Yeah. But I think has he punished Lindelof there? Or you just said Lindelof, he just came back?
Maybe because of the goal.
Do you reckon it was planned? Because Lindelof hasn't played a lot of football, has he?
I think that's his first start since March, they were saying.
Yeah, I don't think it's punishment, actually. I think maybe that could have been something that's planned earlier.
Get back. Get back. Oh. Oh.
Pen. Is that pen? Is that pen?
No,
Is
ref's
that
not having
pen?
it. Go counter attack.
But
Jose
what
Mourinho's going
about
mental.
VAR? What about VAR?
Jose's
What about
Jose's
VAR?
lost it.
What about VAR? Are they going to look at that? Are they talking to him? Because that doesn't even all this good stuff's happening. But
Don't kick it out. You give him a chance. Book him, referee. Baby.
is he going to go to
Send
the
him
screen?
off.
Is he going to go to the
It's
screen?
not this. It's this.
It's not.
I don't think there's anything in it. I don't think they'll
It's
get
not.
it. They'll stick
That's
with on
not.
field.
That's
They'll
not.
stick with on field.
He didn't touch him. It's not. But he didn't touch him. Look, it's cheeky for him.
He
There you
might
go.
slightly, but there's nowhere near enough. No, I didn't touch him.
Doesn't touch him.
You diving shit. Yeah, book him.
Jose can't see it from there though.
I don't think Jose cares if it's penalty or not. Any opportunity to go mental and sort of scream at a referee, he's going to do it. Do you remember him with the bottle? At Spurs when he when they do the yellow card and he's sitting down on the chair like this and he goes and his assistant leans into him and goes, "He didn't give him a yellow card." He goes,
I think Jose's getting sent off.
Is he sent down like he's injured?
I think Jose's it's not a pen though. Does he gotta get a bit of his knee?
It's nowhere near enough anyway to overturn it. Look, there's barely any contact if there is any. There's not. He jumps up in the air, man. Ugh.
Oh man, that was crazy.
And as if he's limping off, he's doing
this guy's an actor. This guy's an actor. Nah, he's taking the liberties.
I think Jose's been sent off. Is he going to be sent off? I know he got a booking, but he's proper going for it.
This guy's a fraud.
Oh, he has been sent off. It's peak Jose. Look at him. He's behind the railings.
That's Jose for real. He said he doesn't care about this game.
Yeah, direct red card. And by the way, Jose, it was never worth getting sent off for that tackle. Never, ever, ever.
That's classic Jose, that. That's classic.
Well, because it's the narrative, isn't it? The ref's against us. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know the speech is going to be incredible. I like him behind. See, this is it. Højlund is going to stretch things more. It's going to force the defenders to go run backwards. It's going to open up space for players like Rashford and Garnacho.
Good ball, Casemiro special. In behind.
Casemiro!
Make sure I don't waste it. Don't waste it. Oh, fuck. Oh. I tell you what, that is a brilliant pass by Casemiro as well. Wrong decision. By who was it? Was it Rashford?
But it's a poor pass. It's a shit pass.
By Casemiro.
It's a shit passing to him.
A superb pass by Casemiro.
Really shit pass that.
And I tell you what, if you're Xerxes on the bench looking, that's how you pass it in behind. That's how you pass it over the top. Put a bit of fade on it, comes back. Gotta do better. Gotta do better. Who was it that
Who did that pass? Who did that pass?
Was it Dallo or was it Rashford?
Don't have a clue, mate.
Foul! I show the replay.
They're saying it could be Dallo in the chat.
It's Dallo. It's not good enough. And I think he had a couple of decisions he could have made.
That's crazy that Dallo's done that. It's almost criminal, you know. How have we done that? Show us the chance, mate.
Who takes? No Bruno on the pitch. It would have been Bruno to take it. Look at him.
Wait, Jose Mourinho's. Is he allowed to do this? Is he allowed to still manage?
Because he's still behind the dugout.
He's still kind of working.
He's not really sort of sent off in the stands, is he? You know what I mean?
That guy is working, bro.
He's just like a foot back. That's like me going, KG, I've been sent off.
Change it.
You've just moved.
Yeah.
I've been sent off. What? I'm a bit further back. I'm not on the touchline. Yeah, but you're.
That was such a simple cutback, though, that I should have done. Come on, United, man. I need something.
Man United.
This United side. Oh, this criminal.
United. Yeah,
This
coming off
criminal.
now. He dived and got his manager sent off. What do you think Jose would say to him after the game? Like, you know, when he sees it back, Jose's
going to be all behind that. Jose's going to love that.
It?
Oh, yeah. That's proper, like, Jose stuff there.
Next time he dives, make it count.
Make it count.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man's still doing a limp, you know. He's committed. I should just bring him on set.
Yeah, you got to do the bit, ain't you?
Let's go. Can we score this one? Is Ericsson taking it?
Ericsson, or is it a rashy knuckleball?
No, I like it, Ericsson. Ericsson used to be able to take these, man.
In a contract year, Christian Eriksen can score a free kick, KG.
Absolutely.
In a contract
Eriksen scoring a hat trick.
No, it's the ball.
No.
Oh, get away from this pissing camera angle. I can't see.
What angle is this?
Why are we going heavy on the spider cam?
The shittest camera.
Yeah, getting a migraine watching it.
That angle was pissing me off, you know.
Oh, keep going, feet.
Oh,
don't overdo
it.
Oh,
he did too much. Oh, I understand.
Click on. Look at that. Oh.
Oh. This Manchester United side.
It's Manchester United side.
I'm humble.
600 million.
Humble.
Be humble.
Oh, come on, United, man. How?
It's personal.
It's personal. Man, it's personal. Personal. Bruno, it's personal. I was worried about that Casemiro one there. We get to see. Let's have a good look at this midfield of Casemiro. Oh, you don't want to be running backwards with St. Maximum at you. Oh, is it going to be early into the box? Hey. Okay, what are you going to do, boys? Has Ericsson run out of energy? That's a shit pass there.
Remember, it says a lot, doesn't it, about Ericsson, that, you know, like previously we'd be like 60 minutes, get him off, his legs are running out. But because he's probably our most consistent midfielder at the moment, we're like, keep him on. Keep him on.
Whoa. Oh, no.
Tadic in behind. Oh, I tell you what, those cutbacks make me so nervous, KG.
Oh, man. Game's changed a bit.
It's got a bit more open, hasn't it?
Yeah. We're not making it stick. Well, you know, we haven't put the ball in. It's mad because that Delo chart, they haven't shown us that again.
Casemiro, he's got the killer pass in him, though, doesn't he?
We should have scored that one because Casemiro does that one round the corner. And we had them on toast there.
Killer cast. That's a bit nasty.
He's got to get up. He's got to get up. Play on. Come on, boys. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Switch.
Mentality.
Go for the switch.
Get up, bro. Get up. Don't put it out. There you go. Let's go. You're going to have to deal with that. Because soon you start to say, we get into like Ahmad territory where you say, you know, a new winger, fresh energy.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of
well done, Garnacho. Garnacho.
Yeah, I would be looking at maybe Ahmad for Garnacho.
Soon. Even for Rashi.
I just feel like Rashi's making more happen in this game than Garnacho, you know what I mean?
I feel like Højlund's going to score in this one, you know?
I got Casemiro assist. I can feel it.
I thought this Casemiro assist was there, but
yeah,
Come on, boys.
Tell you what, that left back for them, he puts a strong tackle in, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh,
That's a bit better,
Casemiro
United.
around the corner.
A bit more possession, you know what I mean? Be in their half. They're
Yeah.
backing off a little bit now. Got nothing to fear, remember? And the guy that told you nothing to fear, he's fucked off. He's left.
Oh.
Look at him.
Yeah,
Look
you
how
know
touch
what?
tight. That's what I'm telling you. Look how touch tight he gets to Garnacho. He is
Now
like
you would.
fierce.
This is when you do change it though. I'd put Rashi to go up against him and bring Ahmed on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because that one on the right hand side, the one on Rash's side looks a bit weaker of the two.
Look how tight he is to Garnacho. He is like touch tight. He literally touching him. He's grabbing him. Bit of possession for Manchester
Jose's
United.
fucked off. Yeah, I like that possession. That's real good. That's right up my street. That good. A bit of possession from United there. Oh, Mazraoui, love it. Razi. Okay. In a battle.
Shoot!
Oh, don't shoot. I would. Oh.
Imagine. We did score in the 10. Right back. Or left back. Scored. Oh.
He is a criminal. He can't be doing this. This guy is. This is criminal.
He's not even sitting on like chairs. He's sitting on steps.
He's a criminal. You know, Mazraoui is talented, you know.
Yeah.
All right. Come on, boys. Give us a good delivery.
Ball in.
Delete.
Oh. He's a threat from set pieces. I'll give him that, Delete. I remember
every single time.
Ajax in the summer was saying he'll get you like 4 or 5 goals a season from set pieces. He's already got one.
Come on, Delete. Or into, you know, this will be brilliant. Casemiro. Come on, Cas.
Oh, he missed it, the keeper. It's a lit again. I tell you, despite I was worried when we went back to 1-1. I thought, here we go, typical Man United. But we've grown back into the game a little bit. It's there for us, KG. It is there. Jose's doing drawings.
He's brilliant, man.
He's playing a game of.
He said he doesn't care. This guy's taking this as a serious audition. He lied. If you thought that, he tried to tell you guys, nah, you know, I'm not, you know, desperate to beat Man United, and brother.
Yeah.
Stop lying, man. You're in the stands. If you didn't care, you just go and walk around, and you know, the winner is just never gonna go for him. Desperation to. What, Rasmus? What happened there? Did you get hit in the face? Get out, Razzie. You can win. Oh, thought I was going to drop down to Rashi.
21 minutes left. Still 1-1.
I would make a change. The wide change.
Yeah, I think Ahmad for Garnacho is the one. It's not a foul. Well done, Casemiro. What's your release? That's good.
That's good.
Garnacho.
Reverse. Oh, we should get something off that, though. We should get something off that. I think it was. Didn't it hit that one? Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying. Sub him off down.
Yeah, Garner's trying a lot, but he just.
This is what he's got set off for.
Let's see it. Let's see how mad he went. Did he go mad on the fourth official? Did he push him or something? Oh, that's a bit harsh.
That is a bit harsh.
That's ridiculous. What did he send him off for? What did he say to him?
I mean, his bench should be in more control, to be fair. Like, the bench are flying out and going mental. But
red card.
But he shouldn't get sent off for that, no. Booking will suffice. Because managers aren't allowed to do anything now on touchline.
That's reputation. That's basically reputation.
That is reputation.
That's reputation. Yeah, that's reputation for sure. That's why he's staying in the stands, because he didn't actually do anything. He just went like that. Like,
yeah.
Out of the technical area.
And that is where he's right when he comes out and biz, a bit of a persecution complex. He's like, he really got sent off for nothing.
Literally. Arteta does that week in, week out.
Arteta sometimes comes on the pitch. It's not good enough, Mazraoui.
Oh, Mazraoui does a matting there.
Through the legs.
Well
done. Ugats.
Yeah. Growing into it himself. Yeah. How many balls does he want? Hey, it's really funny. By the way, there's some people in the chat, that are like trying to find reason, or find a reason to be like mad at us. But it's really funny because they're just making shit up. I saw one guy say, look, they want the other team to get a penalty. No one said that. We didn't say that. And then now the person's
I've
been ignoring them, but I've been seeing them in the chat. Like, it's quite funny. It's quite.
I don't when we're like this. I don't see, because obviously timings and stuff like that. But I did have a bit of a. I was thinking about it today, and I was thinking about what you were saying last week, and I thought, you know what? I thought people are right; they can have their opinion. You know, if you know, it's. I would disagree that it's based on any kind of facts about when I'm talking about myself. You know what I mean? In terms of, but if that's what people want to have, then that's what they want to have. Can't control it, can you? You know,
can't control it, mate. But I just think it's funny.
And almost the worst thing you can do is give it attention. You know, because it's just.
Oh, that's right.
It will only make it worse. Right. Can only be yourself. Have your own truth.
Wait, are we making a change?
I think it's a Fenerbahce change, is what Jose was doodling about. Oh, no, it's Rashford. Rashford's coming off. I'm surprised by that.
Who's come on? I can't see the... Oh, wow. Hasn't had a game. He hasn't had a game. He's been more in the dark than... He hasn't played.
Is there something wrong with Ahmad? Was he ill or something like that? Because there must be something for him not to be coming on now. There must be something.
Mental.
Like,
is he 100% fit? It's a bit crazy still.
Is there something? Because at this stage, we've got Mazraoui playing in the 10. Anthony's coming on before him. Oof. Maybe contract talks have stalled.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
73 minutes, 1-1. Fenerbahce 1, Manchester United 1. Anthony on. Rashford off.
Let's just pray that Anthony has a good game, man. Again, he's a United player. We've got to will him to do well in this one.
Have you seen, by the way, of TNT? Like, as part of this Autumn Nation series, they've got this bizarre advert with The Rock, Chris Evans, and J.K. Simmons talking about rugby.
No.
How is it?
Is it good?
Well, I don't know, but it's just they clearly all three of them go like, we know nothing about rugby.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And you can see it's like, and I just thought, why are they promoting that in this tie-in with the rugby? We're going to promote our Christmas film.
That's poor, that. Luckily, he's got away with one there. Oh.
Good Cass. His legs kind of disintegrated.
Go on, Anthony, man. We just have to pray Anthony has a good game, and do something.
If he scores,
the Anthony special. The Anthony special. Nah, I'm one set to
They go foul. Don F says we are better without Bruno.
Has he seen? What's he seen to say that? Oh, he was too slow for that. We need Anthony to rise.
Less than 100 likes away from 1,500. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. Last 15.
I haven't seen Rasmus on the ball yet. Like, he hasn't done anything.
God, good pass, Christian Eriksen. Out wide, Ganache. Oh, he's going to go alone. You got to score.
Oh, it was a good move. I didn't even think,
I was thinking he's going to put through Ganache.
Yeah, so did I. Is that his weaker foot, though?
I don't know. It just feels like this evening, whenever we've been in those attacking areas, we've just all sort of insisted on doing the wrong decision.
August 7th, talking about Blue Lock, yeah? Said the strikers will have ego. Yeah, that was definitely Blue Lock settings.
Makes me nervous, KG.
All right, and I think, a lot of people that are Ten Hag outers are looking for excuses for why they hate him. Probably are not going to be happy with this Anthony. Oh, this Anthony one. Oh, what happened there? Let's go sort it out. Now my light that I traveled with is just kind of slipped.
This is not KG in
In
protest of watching of not stopping to watch this game. His light has gone. He's also in a hotel room.
This is what it takes. This is how dedicated we are, though.
Even the picture behind him is the most generic hotel art you've ever seen in your life.
Isn't it?
Yeah, literally.
Oh, come on, man. What's going on? Are we all right? Are we all right? Wait, Man United, come on, boys. We got the ball. I'm so afraid to come and sit down. Oh, we got it. Let me sit down now.
Go on. Just get past him.
Let's go. Go. What, they thought I went wearing pants? Why would they do that?
Is that what they were saying earlier on about the Homer Simpson thing? They think
what the hell?
You decided to stream in your underwear.
What is going on?
I think that's against TOS.
That's mental.
Player down on the floor. Goal really pisses me off.
That's a good goal, man. Right in between the two. Really good goal.
Oh, look,
it's a good striker's finish.
Jekko.
Shit. And if they can find that same type of pass like they did.
Yeah, if they put the cross in the box, yeah. In big trouble.
Praise God, he's coming off. Jekko, please, man. Don't be a prick.
Yeah.
Just don't want the Man City guys. Just
good life advice.
Yeah,
don't be a prick.
Don't be a total prick.
We're just under 70 likes away from 1,500 likes. By the way, guys, if you haven't already clicked the like button, and be sure to subscribe. Officially less than 200 subscribers to go. That's wrong. 220. I've got confused by the 8. We're close to 180,000.
Please, United. Don't break our hearts right now. Oh, come on, man. United. This game's not doing Ten Hag any favors because of the Anthony thing as well, by the way. Unless Anthony comes in this game and has a big say.
Well, it's one of those ones, isn't it, where if there's a late conceded goal, there's gonna be questions, isn't there? There'll be questions.
Absolutely.
If you get out of it 1-1, not the worst result in the world.
Yeah.
If you can win it, brilliant. Just like you said before, we know this team. That's a foul, you bastard.
Ooh, but can Rasmus do something? All right, we'll take it back. We'll go backwards. Thank you.
I think you get the foul for the Rasmus one.
Why is it not Soyuncu? Is that his first name or something?
Soyuncu. Has he got a different?
That's what he had on his Leicester shirt. Yeah, what the hell is that?
What have they got on the back of his one? Kagler. Maybe that's his first name. Leitcher, the Manchester United captain this evening.
Come on, boys. Because in that one moment of like lack of concentration, you've had that Lindelof falling asleep. You're giving that goal away, man, and it's such a shame.
What I would say at the moment is if this does end a draw, I don't even want to say it. We'll wait for this play out first.
Don't. Because we're just,
Fred.
it's going to be one win in 11 in Europe, which is, that was terrible.
I was going to say, if I'm not going to say it.
Fuck off, Anthony.
Keep on the fucking ball.
Fuck off, Anthony. That's shit. Anthony?
Oh, I was going to say, if it is a draw, then I think that's probably a fair result. I think Fenerbahce could come out this game and be like, I mean, they had Onana with a double save in the first half.
Nah, F the fair result stuff.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that's what I want. I'm just saying,
yeah,
if it's a draw, I don't think we can complain too much. Oh,
we dived
right
in
on
a
the
bit.
edge. Right on the edge. Right on the edge. Papa Trossard says it's a foul. Let's have a look. It is as well. Just outside.
Can we do something?
Now,
Delete?
make sure you
go?
deliver.
Delete go?
Or is he
You've
just
got
going
to
to
try
fizz
and
it on the
delete.
keeper?
I'm going for delete here. Come on, give us something good. Do you go for goal here, though? What are you doing in this position, Owen?
It's a difficult one because sometimes you just put it on the keeper and just see, okay, is he going to punch it out? Is he going to fumble it? Or do you just kind of dink it just to the centre backs? But then you've got, from the headering point of view, you've got to put quite a lot on it. Oh, it wasn't a bad one as well. Now be careful.
Go watch this one. We go watch this.
Well done,
Garnacho. That was good from him.
Got to do it again, though. Got to do it again. Keep going.
Yeah, cross. He's tired.
Well done, Leacher. That's a foul as well.
Referee. I think he's going to be furious about this game. Oh, he's in. A lot of space for him. Anthony, come on, use it. Overlapping run.
Match.
You can do something here.
Oh, unlucky.
Look him lying down on the waistline. Goalkeeper just took a break. We've got a lot of trust in Garnacho, innit?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, come on. It's short. Get there. Oh, why'd you back out? I think he could have got there.
Didn't want to get injured in it. Didn't want to risk it. Come on, Anthony. Anthony, give us something in this game.
Don't go down.
Anthony, have a say. Who's that? Anthony, is that?
It's Anthony. Have a say. He's on the floor screaming.
He's having a say in it.
Yeah, but
the wrong type of say.
Having a
Yeah,
say.
the wrong
Fucking
type.
leg hurts. Imagine now. Now he's got the nerve. Ahmad, come on. I'll be like, sorry?
If Ahmad comes on and scores, that's I love it, but I don't think they're gonna revive this Anthony play. You know, I don't think there's nothing he can do. I think he's just, you have to just say he's just not good. What's happened? What happened to him? Did he? Oh, is that Hammy? Oh, he's coming off because no one was near him. He didn't get kicked or nothing. Those are the worst ones. Yeah, he's good that he didn't go in for that, bro. He'd have got taken out totally. He just came back from an injury. Look at this. He made the right decision. Get out of there.
I didn't see what happened.
No, I'm saying the Rasmus Højlund one.
No, I mean with Anthony, I didn't see. He just went down.
He went down, yeah, without like in the. Yeah, that's looking like hammy situation.
Jose looks like he's watching like a high school basketball game. I mean, just sitting in the bleachers.
Doesn't it? Yeah. Still making changes. He hasn't been sent off. Is that our medical guy? Who's the main medical guy? He's saying, I've got time. Saying, don't take me off. Give me 5 minutes. Break, there's 5 minutes left of the game. You crazy. Yeah. Oh, please replace him. Bro, put the team first, bro. If you can't do it. Okay.
No,
sub. Yeah,
no,
sub. Yeah. It's a hamstring. Hamstring.
Ahmad's coming on.
Ahmad's going to score. Ahmad's going to score.
What, and then give it like this afterwards?
You know, he's not that kind of guy. But Ahmad's going to score.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold Steve Ahmad.
Yeah. I can understand why. No player should want to be in the position that he's been in today.
Well, this will be stoppage time.
Anthony, man. That sums up his whole career, man.
Okay, Amrabat's over him as well.
René
Huck.
He doesn't look like he looks focused. Actually, looks like he knows what he needs to go and do. But not happy about not playing. The minutes are like crazy.
It's mad, isn't it? Because, like I said, he came. It was weird because he was like, "Oh, give me a second," and then he came on and was immediately like, "I've got to come off." And now he looks like he's in proper agony. So I wonder what happened.
Yeah, because no one was near him. No one.
But that's what I mean. And then when he came back on because he was like, "Oh, give me a second." Then he came back on, walked like 3 or 4 steps, and now look, his head's in his hands.
That's a double sub, bro. That's crazy. Man, just get on the pitch, bro. Gives us Man United some time. You should how many 8, 9 minutes?
I don't know.
Just pray it's a quick recovery for that player because I wanted to see if he could build up and get better, but
all right, come on, Ahmad.
Ahmad's playing.
Yeah, it just took some.
Can't say he doesn't. Can't say he didn't get on.
A lot of circumstances for it to happen, but yeah, he is now on the pitch. Can he make something of his limited minutes?
Yeah, as cameos go, that's some bullshit for Anthony. Did he get a touch?
He had the. Didn't he have when he ran down the line?
Ahmad's going to have a moment in this game.
Let's see how much time they add on.
How many minutes?
Got to be a significant amount, surely.
Like 10 minutes, surely.
10? I don't think it'll be 10.
8. Proper Arsenal extra time.
5.
Samira,
5 minutes. 5 minutes. They give 5 minutes out of time.
Wow. That doesn't even make sense. He was down for.
By the way, how many times has one of their fullbacks had a nibble at Garnacho this evening? They have kicked him from pillar to post.
He was down for like 5 minutes. He was down for 5 minutes. How have they done that?
Yeah.
That doesn't even make sense. 5 minutes, mate. How long was he down for? That's like 3 minutes of him being.
It's what's bizarre, like with Jose performances, like Fenerbahce in the first half definitely actually looked really dangerous. Yeah, they scored in the second half and then decided basically to do nothing afterwards.
Well, they tried to play down. They tried to play it to St. Maximin, but since he's come off, they've lost something. You know, going like their attacking threat. Good ball.
Go on, Ahmad.
Go on, Ahmad. Nutmeg straight away.
Again, I'm telling you, these fullbacks have just been flying in with tackles. Great touch by Ahmad. It was through the legs. Right, set piece, KG. Set piece. Look at him. Flew through him.
Bloody hell.
As the most stonewall yellow card you're ever going to see in your life. All right, delivery good. On the head of Delict.
Delict, can we get a Delict special?
Delict or Casemiro? Casemiro, danger.
Don't care who. Anyone.
Come on, something. Something.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on.
Tension.
Do it.
Ref's laying down the law. Ball in. Get it. Oh.
Who the fuck did that?
That's right. We said offside.
He just can't score. Oh, man. Man United.
What's that? About 90 seconds left.
Don't lose. Just don't lose, boys. Don't lose now. Don't lose.
I can't believe it was only 5 minutes as well, by the way. Like the Anthony thing definitely took at least 5 minutes, plus all the other stuff that's happened in the second half. Mourinho got sent off.
Just don't lose the game, guys.
I said before the game I'd take a draw. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not been amazing, but I'd take a draw.
Yeah.
I'm not mounting down over it.
No.
We're shit in Europe. You know what I mean? We are.
Yeah. Come on, boys. Can you give me something? Fuck, yeah.
I said before the game, for me, the more important one is West Ham. Beat West Ham, get a draw this week in this game. I'll be like, I'll take that. Gary Barlow settings. Take that.
Fuck's sake, man. Do we get another chance? Do we get another crack at the whip?
fouling Casemiro.
Draws, yeah.
God, it was
That's nasty
as well.
from Casemiro. That's nasty from him. I'm shocked at the extra time, though.
Just be relaxed. Just be it. Oh, I could have pumped it forward. Fucking blew the whistle.
He wasn't going to get time anyway. He wasn't going to get time.
Score. We were going to score.
He wasn't going to get time.
Well, there you go. Fenerbahce won. Manchester United won. Nothing to fear, according to Jose Mourinho. It's a point. Manchester United, what's that? One win in like 11 European matches. Not great. It's not great. Before the game, to be honest, I think when the draw came out, we'd earmarked, hadn't we, that it was going to be Porto and Fenerbahce probably we were going to drop points with. Didn't think it was going to be Twente. But if you'd have given me a draw before the match, I'd have gone, well, whatever. I'll take that.
Hard place to come.
I mentioned it earlier on when it comes to the Europa League. It's just about getting through to the next phase, isn't it? I mean, you want to get through the top 8, not the playoffs. In terms of the whole performance, again, it's not great. We ain't great at the moment, but that's where we are. That's where we are. That's where we're at. 1 win 11, and that's why when Ten Hag was saying in the press conference about we've what we've done in Europe, we've done F all in Europe. Like we end that. Like we end that. First 3 games of this Europa League campaign, 3 points, 3 draws. It's not great, but win at the weekend. And if you'd have said to me, this week you get a draw away at Fenerbahce, win against West Ham, I'd have said I'll take that. But so we're at KG thoughts,
mate. I don't know how I feel about this because it's Fenerbahce away from home. It's like it's a decent result. It's a good result, right? Like if you don't think of the other games, but you have to think of the other games, which is a shame. Man United just need to score goals, and we struggle to score goals. But then what's crazy is there was a moment in a game where we could have gone over the line when the ball gets dragged back to Delo, and Delo just has to cut it and to Rashford, and you could score that one. There wasn't Fenerbahce didn't do that much in regards to their chances. Like actually, they had that double one with Onana.
That's why I always say. I was saying during the game when I was like, I think upon the reflection that I think you probably go draw is probably a fair result. In all honesty, because Fenerbahce in the first half in particular, when it was 1-0 at halftime, they were looking at it like, how on earth haven't we scored? You look at Onana double save, Ugarte block. Realistically, they could have had 3 goals in this game for us. Eriksen goal was a good goal. Did we create much after that? We did the thing where we get into good areas. When we get into good areas, but we can't. Our decision making in the final third ain't that. So I think a draw is a fair result. I said this morning that if it was a defeat, a draw, I wasn't going to be too like, this is why Eric needs to go rah 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 rah. Because I don't think this competition is that. Because I still think, as bad as we are, I think we will get through to the next phase, just whether that's in the playoff way.
Our football just has to develop, man.
But the other games we've got coming up in the Europa home games, I think we will win. But it's in general, like I mean, I'm not saying anything new here. That's why I will also say about the Ten Hag out stuff is like, I'm not going to every single time hammer the point now because I've made my point. You know what I mean? There's not really.
It's not necessary.
It's not new. It's not new information, is it? You know what I mean? It's not new information. It's just I know this team. I know the way we play football. That's what we are at the moment. And for that reason, before the game, if you said you can have a point, I go, yeah, all right, because we're not very good.
It's just it's just not progressive, But like again, you can get into the whole. I don't think it's necessary to even get into the Ten Hag out thing. It's just Ten Hag has a job to do. At the moment, he's not doing it the best. He got inventive today with Mazraoui in the 10, Xerxes, and these guys playing off each other. I think when the second half comes, I don't think we found a new level, a new groove. And then you look at the subs he made. You might be able to question that Anthony's not going to deliver for Man United. I think we have to kind of be resigned to that. And I think he could have played Ahmad earlier.
You see, Ahmad comes on. First thing he does is skin the defender, get a yellow card on him. First, like one of his first touches. Anthony wasn't gonna do that. As far as his thing of the way he set up with Mazraoui in the 10 and what have you, we went in halftime 1-0 up, but. Once again, it's the predictable Manchester United, which, what did we say at halftime? And we went, all right, we've seen this season multiple times, come out straight after halftime, concede again. And we did it, because we're predictable. That is the same reason when we go 2-0 up against Porto, we go, well, I'm not going to go too mad because the game's not over. And that's also why, going back to it, before the game, if you said you'd have a point, I'd go, yeah, because I know this team. Like it's
I thought
not
I was going to lose.
It's not.
I thought
It's not. You know, it's not super surprising. But I think for Ten Hag, certainly the more important game's on Sunday. You know, because the Europa League, the best team won't win the competition necessarily. It doesn't always work like that. In the Premier League, if you ain't good, it will catch up with you, and you cannot have a gap start building, particularly as we get closer towards the holiday season. Because that's where he's going to clearly, that's where his judgment's going to be. So, super chats here. Ethan's been around 50 months, says, for all that wanted Bruno drop, this is what you get. Larry says, I watched that Barcelona versus Bayern match yesterday and had to watch this today. Ooh. Harvey says, again, we're so bad, always struggling against below par teams. So wasteful in possession, can't pass the ball. We wouldn't win a game in the Champions League. Larry says, for context, we've only won one game since the win we'll Well, look, Larry, we're going to get back into that thing where once again, people, it'll be how you perceive it, isn't it? Because people will be like, we've got X amount of victories in this amount of time. People will then go, we've got X amount of draws. We've got X amount of losses. We haven't actually, because we're unbeaten in the last however many games, KG. That's what it will be, I'm just a bit tired. Everyone's
going to do.
You know what I mean?
That's
why I'm not really participating in it anymore, because I'm just like,
yeah.
What's been said's been said at this point, really. So it's just okay.
We just got to all we just got to do is show another level, another gear of progression. Hopefully that comes again against West Ham. There was moments. It's tough because that game should have been a draw. When you actually look at it on the chances created from both sides.
Fair result, isn't it? Draw's fair.
It's a fair result. It's a shame that we haven't developed, but we know this is what our team has been on so far this season. We struggled with everything we tried to do. So we can't this result shouldn't surprise anyone. The one thing you're hoping for is in the next game, now you've got Bruno, you've got a few players involved, and there's chances and subs that we can make. He has to make the right ones. So on the week against West Ham, we have to show another level. We have to go up again. Scoring one goal, Man United need to start scoring a plethora of goals in a game. We need to get 3s, 2s in a match, and we really struggle up front. We really have these moments where it's just we're feeding our scraps. I think probably one of the lowest scoring sides in the Premier League.
Yeah. Super chat from Chiku says, so much negativity. Goddamn. Look, when it comes to, like I said earlier on, I think exactly. Yeah. People can have their opinions. People can have their things. It is what it is. Yeah. What I will say is it's a very negative time. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Is what it is. Man. Is what it is. As far as a little
bit though, I wanted to win. I just wanted
to. We always want to win. Yeah. We always want to win. It's deflating because after particularly in the first half, it felt like, all right, maybe it wasn't amazing, but maybe there's a bit of a smash and grab here, away European performance. I still do look at it like it's not the worst result in the world. I don't think it's the worst result in the world. Because I still think we'll go through, but like I said, that's why I always earmarked Sunday as the bigger one. Got to win away at West Ham. Have to. They can't be doing draws or anything like that. There, this evening, this competition is not determined at this point. You just have to make sure you go through to the next round. However way you do it.
Wins just feel nicer.
No
this
shit.
Just feels rubbish. This just feels like, oh, okay. I'm not gonna get happiness from football then. You know what I mean? There's moments where you're like, oh, that was so fun, that was so good, because you kind of want to see your team, but then you just know who they are. You know what I mean? And they're that. Just difficult to watch, difficult to enjoy. You don't go away from games saying I was thoroughly entertained. You just have this thing of, oh, we didn't lose. Okay.
Well, again, and that's why I think it's probably deflating as well, because it's almost like the time for the big, bang on the table, sort of big performative outrage. That's ages ago now. You know what I mean? You know what you're getting. You can't be surprised, you know. So, for instance, that's why at halftime we were almost a bit pleasantly surprised. We were like, oh, actually, didn't collapse. You know, that was good. And then, you know, after halftime, you can see, you go, there you go. All right, okay, cool. And you know what you're gonna get, really. So yeah, that point, that's where I'm kind of out of it.
It's just, I'm done with it, to be honest. It just sucks. Like, we're just rubbish. Like, I get it's a good result away from home, and contextually, it's a good result away from home. But then the other side of it is, well, how have you guys just looked in general? And
your European record in general is just horrific.
Yeah, you know, like our position. Where are we in this table now? Where are we in this competition now? 20 what?
Let's have a look. I mean, in terms of this, again, recent European results, it's one win in what? One win in 11. As far as where we are at the moment, we're 21st. As things stand, we'd go through to the playoff round, you know, where it's tight. You know what I mean? There's a few teams on 3 points. But we're, remember,
3 points out of a possible how much?
Possible 9. Possible 9. But reminder, the format is top 8 go through automatically, then 9th to 24th go through to the playoff stage. At the moment, we'd be going through to the playoff stage. So, you know, that's where we are. That's Man United at the moment. In terms of like the performance, I mean, largely in keeping, really, with where we've been last few weeks, isn't it? You know, some good moments, defensively very fragile. Onana had to bail us out a few times. With some top saves. Do we look really a threat going forward? Not really. You know what I mean? Poor decision making. But then that's no different. But then also again, I don't expect a lot of difference because the sample size is really big.
Oh man, and I argue with the fans that are like, you know, we're heading in the right direction. And I'm like, I don't know how we say that, you know, like there's supposed to be a golfing class between these two sides. And it's just about right. You know, like that goal that he scored, it's a good striker's goal, but defensively it's poor. Yeah. You know, like it's just, we see this all too much. We see this all. It's just, it's boring. It's so boring. Like the trend where the club is going is incredibly worrying. And because it's happening slowly, we're not realizing, like, we're not seeing this is a disgrace. Man United, 21st in the Europa League is a mess. We're supposed to be the strongest side in the competition.
Oh, Jose called us one of the favourites. You know what I mean?
The favourites are 20. It's just, and because it's a slow rot, it's almost like you just don't realize where we actually are. But then it's just not good enough, you know. Like, and the problem is that some people see the positive and say, "Well, we haven't lost in Europe this season." But
that's what I was saying earlier on. Where that's where it is. That's how it was during the international break as well, wasn't it? With the whole, you know. But you're 6 points off top 4, but you're 5 points off relegation zone, but there's 31 games to play, etc., etc. It's like, well, then we are just into the territory, aren't we, there, where it's how you perceive it at this point. It's how I perceive it as, we are fucking dreadful. I know some of these players aren't good, but I'm telling you they're better than this. And then there are others that like, well, no, you'll see. You'll see. But I'm way past the point of like I said earlier on, anger, frustration, smashing the table, because that realization was many a week ago, you know. Your realization was at Spurs, and how many weeks ago is that at this point? You know? So at this point,
3 weeks,
it's kind of it's what you expect. That's why I thought we'd win. But that's why I'm taking a draw, because I'm like, well, that's where we are.
I knew we weren't. I knew we weren't going to win. I was praying and hoping for something different, but I know us, man. We just stink. Like, we're just so basic, average. We're an average side, you know. If that's the Premier League, he would have got a pen, you know. They would have done it to us.
I know.
They would have done it to us in the pen.
And this is the other part of it as well. You know, I was saying about how you know these things are coming. We are also utterly predictable. Like, you know, when we say like the whole don't concede after halftime, don't collapse, don't do that. Like, you know what's going to happen every time.
We always, and that's the worst part, because we said in this game,
that's why I'm not annoyed.
One goal,
because it's like, well, because you know it's gonna come. You know, that's like having the Woody doll pulling the string, him saying there's a snake in my boots, and going, fucking livid. You said that. You go, well, you know it's gonna happen every time. You know?
We said, you know, one goal is not enough, and we saw it really quickly. You know, it just stinks, man. But this is the Man United we support, and we're just in this downwards phase at the moment until the manager picks up his ideas or Ineos decide they've seen enough.
Yeah, that's the direction that Manchester United are in. Larry with a super chat says, last win in Europe, 1-0 versus Copenhagen, October 23rd, 2023. Yes, a year ago. That was the one where I was the last minute Onana penalty save, wasn't it? That's where it was. Yes. How many likes we ended up at? We are 15 likes away from 1,700. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. Bottom right-hand corner. I'll be live, of course, with the full-time view right after this, where members can call in and they can have their say. You can discuss this draw in the Europa League, 3 draws in the first 3 matches, 3 points in total. And of course, we move on to the weekend. We go on from there. Big up KG. Good luck.
I got a lock in for tomorrow, man. It's an early call time. I'm up early. I'm on set early. Yeah. So yeah. And
a reminder, guys, scan the QR code. You can go to Fail Forward. You can use the code UnitedViewFF. Get 20% off your next purchase. I'll be live tomorrow morning for the morning view, as always, 9 a.m. to discuss the fallout. And also we'll have fan views coming from Flex in Istanbul as well. So be sure to check all that out. We're out of here. Peace.